here we go. It's day 9 in Doha of the 2015 IPC Athletics World Championships, the penultimate day from Qatar. Here we are again at the Qatar Sports Club, the Suhaim bin Hamad Stadium, which has already seen 177 gold medals decided. And we have 19 more today. It's 33 Celsius and it's sunny. Negligible breeze, but again, it's coming from the south, which may mean a headwind in the closing straight.
السيدات والسادة السلام عليكم ورحمة الله تعالى وبركاته. نبدأ منافسات الأمسية بسباق مئات متر نهاية 47 سيدات.
Another terrific day here. We get underway in the next few minutes with the women's 100 meters T47 final. So that's the return of the Bullet. Eunice Castillo, women's 100 T42. Vanessa Lowe looking for the long jump 100 double. Martina Caroni with the world record in the semi-final. Men's javelin, women's shot put to get us underway. A couple of men's 1500 meters finals as well. 5:10 local time. That means Michael McKillop. Also the T38 featuring Ada Saidi, Dion Kenzie of Australia. A few heats as well, with those events to be decided on the final day tomorrow. 18-19, the likes of Pete Bosch in the men's 400 meters T52. Frankie Inata in that as well, and we have some relay semi-finals to round off the evening. It's the shortest session, by the way. It's around 5.5 hours. Just about 4 p.m. here now. And we'll be going on until around 9:45. Various finals and medal ceremonies and so on.
But we start on the track with the women's 100 meters T47 final. This will be an absolute belter. All 8 lining up on the line. In lane 1, it's Nigeria's Onyema Uwak. Lifetime best set this year of 13.13 seconds. She'll go from the inside lane. Japan's Sai Tsuji. Not too far off Uwak's lifetime best. She'll go from 2. Bronze in the European Championships last year. Alicia Fyodorov of Poland will go from lane 3. DJ Young, she won the heat in 12.56 seconds, the American. She has a lifetime best set this year of 12.26. She'll go for 4, but this lady will start out as favourite. Eunice Castillo, silver in the long jump, silver in the 400 metres already. Gold in this event back in 2013 and also 2012 in London. Bronze in London, this lady, Yanping Wang. 12.52 is her best. The gold medalist in the 400 metres now looking to make it a double, winning the 100. And Rooney Liebenberg of South Africa. And rounding us up from France in lane 8, it is Angelina Lanza. Her personal best, just a touch over 13 seconds. So this will be a special event indeed. Castillo yet to win gold at these championships, silver in the long jump, silver in the 400. Can she defend this title? Both Castillo and Young, who's inside her from the USA, are T46. The remaining 6 in the field, T47 class athletes. Big story, Russia's European champion and silver medalist in 2013. Nicole Rodomakina pulled out after 10 minutes in her heat with an injury, so she will not be in the final. And they get away quickly. Castillo gets away well with Young in lanes 4 and 5. Castillo is struggling there at the moment. She's gone with injury. Well, the defending champion is out, so it looks like Fyodorov on the inside, but it's going to be Young who takes the win. On her inside, it's Fyodorov through in 2nd place. And then in 3rd place, there's a real battle on the outside to see who took that. But Eunice Castillo back down the track is in real trouble. There's your winner, DJ Young. 12.69 seconds for her winning the final, but there is Eunice Castillo, the defending champion. She really looked like she was struggling right from the get-go. 30 or so meters in, she started pulling out. She pulled up around 60 meters out in the end. So Young goes through as a winner. Wang in 12.74 in second place on the outside in the end. That's a fantastic finish for Wang, but there is Castillo. You can see her there in lane 5 pulling up, getting to the outside of her lane, but there is Young getting through. Wang just getting in front of Fyodorov over in lane 3. So Poland take the bronze medal. It is USA gold, China silver, and Fyodorov and Poland in 12.74. She takes the bronze medal. But that was disappointment for Eunice Castillo further back down the track. Ben helped into a wheelchair at the moment to get her away. Well, she started off reasonably well, but after about 20 meters, you could see the grimace on her face already, and she doesn't finish. Well, second place looks as though it is a dead heat. 12.74 for both Wang and Fyodorov. We'll have to have a look and see if there's a photo to just see how close it actually is between the pair of them. But that could be silver for both. We may even be looking at thousands of seconds to try and decide that one. Wang in 12.74. And Fyodorov also in 12.74. But we do have confirmation that it is Wang who takes second place, and it is Poland in third through Fyodorov. But it is the USA who wins in lane 4 with DJ Young. Look at how close this is. Young just getting to the line, and that is about as close as you can possibly get. Wang looks from that angle, though, as though she has gone across just in front of Fyodorov, but that is a very, very fast race and close race to start the evening, and a minus 0.8 as well into their win. 1,000th of a second separating Wang and Fyodorov. Doesn't get much closer than that, does it? Young in first, Wang in second, Fyodorov in bronze medal position.
Anything closer than that, and it would have been ruled a dead heat.
So we're going to bring you the results again of that women's 100 meter T47 because it has been slightly amended.
So China, what a games for them with 2 days to go. If they hit 40 in the gold, and more than likely they will, that will be 4 times the gold medals that they won in Lyon at the last World Championship. 76 medals in total. Russia with 21 gold, 58 in total. United States 12 gold, 33 overall. With Great Britain hitting double figures in terms of gold medals. It's been successful for Tunisia, Australia, Cuba as well with 7 golds each. Brazil came very good yesterday. They doubled their gold medal tally from 3 to 6, 30 overall now. And Iran very successful in the field events, and that's helped them with their medal haul this week. Interesting headway. So the next final on the track is the women's 100 meters T42. Martina Caroni with the world record in the semi-final. She's the reigning world, Paralympic and European champion. Vanessa Lowe trying to complete the double between the 100 and the long jump. Hasn't achieved that before. Gold and a silver across the 2. Her best, maybe that'll be the case again here. Kaida Maegawa of Japan to get us underway in lane 1. 17.60 seconds, a lifetime best set this year. In lane 2, a compatriot, Hitomi Onishi, 6th in the long jump. Here, 4th in the 100 meters in Lyon. She's from Tokyo. Lane 3, Jana Schmitz. Gold in the shot put in Lyon. Bronze in the long jump here. She has been in the last 3 major championships. Bronze in London 2012 for her. Monica Contrafatto of Italy from Rome. She's in lane 4. 17:02, the lifetime best this year. Vanessa Lowe going for the long jump, 100 double for Germany. Won silver in the 100 at the Europeans last year, where she was denied by Martina Caroni, who's the reigning world, European and Paralympic champion with that brilliant 15.01 in the semi-final. Reigning champion in this, Scout Bassett of the United States in lane 7. She finished 6th in the 100 meters 2 years ago. She's from California and from Recife in Brazil in lane 8. 4th in the long jump here, Ana Claudia Silva. 0.8 headwind in the last race. Let's see what we get here, but we had a world record in the semi-final, and that's what it was, 15.01. The final of the women's 100 meters. T42. Magawa in 1, Onishi 2, Schmidt 3, Contravato 4, Lowe 5, Caroni 6, Bassett 7, Silva in 8. And they're away, obviously a higher start for Lowe with the blades and a slow start, but she'll pick up. Caroni is powering. Now Lowe will start coming into her own. Schmidt going well in 3 also for Germany. Lowe still behind. Caroni still going very, very fast here. Caroni pushing it. Caroni wins it. World record. 14.63. She smashed it. Caroni, what a champion. With Lowe in second place. The same 1-2 as last year in the Europeans. But Caroni showing her dominance, how good she is. And she is that good. 14.61 with a negligible win is a new world record. 2 in 24 hours. A magnificent success, and Lowe takes the silver again in the 100. It's the same distribution of medals for her as last year. Caroni, magnificent athlete, stupendous running. She's improved by almost half a second. 15.01 the world record she set yesterday. 14.61 the world record that she has set today, and she was fantastically out of her blocks, and Lowe in the end after the start just couldn't keep up. The world record going into yesterday was 15.15. Absolutely scintillating, exactly 0.4 of a second faster, and that absolutely supreme again by Martina Caroni. Blitzed her way through from Bologna, and that's where the gold medal is returning to. What a start to the day's action. And as you'll see, minus 0.2 world record. Caroni 14.61. Lowe in second place for Germany, 15.41, and it was 3rd for Ana Claudia Silva of Brazil. Schmidt was 4th for Germany, but that an absolutely magnificent performance to get this day underway. And Lowe, well, she couldn't complete the golden double, but instead the celebrations are purely Italian with a little bit of Brazilian thrown in as well between Caroni and Silva, who didn't get the silver. It was the bronze, but still, Evan O'Hanlon, wow.
Yeah, what a race, what a race. I thought Lowe would come through with a bit more speed there in the last 30, 40 meters, but wasn't to be. The Italian just running away with it.
Truly magnificent, and Lowe didn't really get into the stride that she wished either.
No, I think she just couldn't get the speed in the legs that she wanted over that last 30 or 40 meters, and it really showed there when she couldn't keep up or even close the gap between her and the Italian.
And Vanessa Lowe with her lifetime best. So the first field final is the men's javelin, F44, and we are underway with Helgi Sveinsson of Iceland. World champion going in this, Tony Falilavaki of France. European champion Jonas Budis of Lithuania. That's a serious throw straight away by Sveinsson in this F44 category. Wonderful championship record, 55.80. This was not an event at the Paralympic Games, but we have a championship record straight away. Watch out for Hakeem Stewart as well in this.
Stages we are still in the first round.
Fernandez of Cape Verde. That's another good throw. Now that is beyond 50 meters. It's heading towards where the markings change a little bit. Obviously there are markings for later events which have been laid out as well. That is 53.36. And the man from Cape Verde is in the silver medal position.
Maxim Solyankin of Ukraine. European silver last year. 55.64 his lifetime best. Way off at 48.46, but he's in third position.
Fernandez in a good position, won the silver here in the Javelin 2 years ago at the last Worlds at the Stade de Rome. Helgi Sveinsson, by the way, the reigning world champion at F42.
Back to the track, men's 100 meters T37, the first heat to go of 2, and the first 3 in this will qualify through to the final. Next 2 fastest to advance, so plenty to play for, being the first 3, but also making sure you go through as a fastest qualifier if you miss out on those automatic qualification places.
المسابقات الجارية على الميدان كافة رمي الرمح رقم قياسي للبطولة من قبل
Paralympic champion Fanny van der Merwe will go in lane 8 there on the outside in the green. He's already won bronze here at these championships over 200 meters. No man won silver in London 2012. Liang Yongbin. Berbez Bowler of Kazakhstan will go in 2. The silver medalist at the European Championships, Kobasov of Russia in 3. Onofarenko of Ukraine goes from lane 4. Rhys Jones of Great Britain, he won bronze in the Europeans last year. He'll go from 5. Olafatnia of Iran goes in 6. Tartarin of Argentina in 7. And the man who's won bronze here already over 200, now looking to add a 100 title to it, Fanny van der Merwe of South Africa.
Yeah, we saw in the 400 earlier this week, the man in lane 4, Onofarenko, actually false started. So maybe he's a little bit fresh, but looking for redemption here in the 100 meters.
Andre Verdovin, who holds the world and championship record that was set in Lyon 2 years ago of 11.48. He goes in the second heat here. So he'll obviously be one to look out for in that one. But this is heat 1. And we may be looking at the inside and the outside lanes in this, as far as qualification goes. Kobasov, a silver in the Europeans last year, will go from lane 3. Well, there's a false start there in lane 6. It is the Iranian Ali Olafatnia. He knows straight away that it was him as well. You can see there putting the single on top over his head. He just got out of the blocks way too quickly, anticipating the gun. It didn't come, and he went. And that will be the end of his competition. There comes the red card from the judge. The man wearing 1717, Ali Al-Fatnia of Iran. He is gone from the first heat of the men's 100 meters T37. So we line up now with just 7 of the initial 8 runners. They're away fine this time. They all get away, all 7 of them. The outsider is Van der Merwe, who gets away extremely quickly indeed. He has the lead at the moment, but coming through strongly, it's Kubasov in 2nd place. And in lane 1, that's Liang Yongbin, the silver medalist in London in 2012, who takes 3rd position. So Van der Merwe through in 1st, Kubasov in 2nd, and Liang Yongbin takes 3rd place. 11:61 the time there for Fanny Van der Merwe. Kubasov through in 11:92, taking 2nd position, and Liang 11:98 with the 3rd automatic qualifying position for the Chinese athlete. But that there went to script as we pretty much expected it to, Evan O'Hanlon.
Yeah, the Russian Kubasov got off to a very quick start and managed to hold on to it. I thought Onofarenko of the Ukraine in lane 4 was going to come through, but really didn't have much in the second 50 meters. Van der Merwe really coming through on this outside lane, and I almost missed him on this outside lane. I was busy watching the inside lanes where the Russian and the Chinese athlete were going toe-to-toe.
Well, there it is, confirmation. Van der Merwe in lane 8, 11:61, 11:92, but Kubasov goes through in 2nd place. Liang Yongbin of China takes the 3rd automatic spot, 12:16. Rhys Jones, he'll be looking on with interest, the Great Britain athlete.
Narendra Ranbir of India in the first round of the Javelin. It's the F44. There are 16 in this, by the way, and that's a good distance. That's beyond the 50-meter line. Gives him good position. Chance to shoot up the table here. Looks to have stuck right on the 50. Lots of the field here have won medals, either at the F42 category or in this F44, 49.94 for Ranbir, and he goes into 3rd place.
Well,
but now,
here he comes, Hakeem Stewart. His first throw of the competition from a standing start. He set the Javelin world record at the Paralympic Games back in August. I'll give you a little story. He entered the Javelin in Toronto at the Paralympic Games. Why did he enter the Javelin? Because there was no shot put competition, and he set the world record for the F43. So Hakeem Stewart is a very strong man indeed. And when he works on his technique, it will be huge. 52.35 with his opening attempt puts him into 3rd position for Hakeem Stewart.
Fanny Van der Merwe, best this year of 11.60 and just 1/100th outside that.
Now this is Heti Achachide for Sri Lanka, and that a lifetime best as he throws it around 45 meters.
Rhys Jones will hope that 12.16 will be good enough to get him through, as will Onofarenko.
Chaminda Sapat Heti Arashiga. That's around 45 meters. There is an A in there as well, by the way. Lifetime best at 45.68, and he goes into 8th place.
Canada's Alistair McQueen with his first throw. 51.42, his lifetime best.
الفعالية المقبلة على الميدان
Canada.
In the field, men's triple jump, final, T20. And there are the athletes. Amongst them is Ioannis Galaitis of Greece, a 12.44 jumper this year, over 13 meters. Sarah of Saudi Arabia, approaching
40.75. Yes, you do need water today. It is humid. Water always helps, especially when you're talking all the time, as this man's about to next to me, Will Downing.
Second heat of the men's 100 meters, T37, Mohammed Awais of Pakistan does not start in this. We have the man trying to win the sprint treble again. Running European champion in the 100, 200 and 400, Andriy Verdovin has won the 2 and the 4. Can he make it a clean sweep here? Shang Guangzhou of China, silver in the 200 meters behind Verdovin. Charles de Toy, silver in the 4. And Akil Whitehead, who has finished 6th in the long jump at the previous Worlds, the man from San Diego, former high school footballer. It's American football. There's Shang Guangzhou, pulled up injured in yesterday's 400 final. Yelmar Boss, 5th in the 1 and the 2 last year at the Europeans. Verdovin with all those titles, 8 so far in his international career, 3 in Lyon. 12:18 is the slowest time for the fastest losers so far. First 3 to go through, and the next 2 fastest losers. Shang, Boss, Verdovin, Dutoit, Mohammed Whitehead, and Kalkayev. Oh, and off goes Shang.
It's 2 from 2 heats now in this men's T37 100 meters. Very nervy. This, the faster of the 2 heats, I would say, with an average, on average times. There's 1, 2, 3. There's 5 athletes in this heat having run under 11.7 seconds. So much faster this heat, and possibly very nervous here to try and get a good start.
Card. And Zhang is disqualified. We are talking about the cerebral palsy categories, but there's not a lot of leeway being given there in the set position, and he just went off. He was one of the fastest in the heat as well, 11.63 lifetime best, 3rd fastest over his career. So now Yelmar Boss in 2, has nobody either side of him. It's Boss in 2, Verdovin in 4, de Toy in 5, Mohammed in 6, Whitehead 7, and Kalkayev in lane 8. Away this time. Boss has actually got off to a brilliant fly, despite the fact there's nobody either side of him. Verdovin in 4 and de Toy in 5, and now Verdovin coming through along with Mohammed. Verdovin and de Toy and Mohammed, the 1, 2, 3, and the rest will have to wait. 11.63, the unofficial winning time, and that's been rounded down by 100. So Verdovin gets the win, and he looks in good form and well on his way to the sprint treble, which he achieved last year at the Europeans. The Toy lifetime best, 11.67, just behind. And he came good right at the end, didn't he, Evan? Because he'd found himself bested up to that point, up to around 90 meters by Verdovin and Mohammed.
Yeah, what a race on the middle 3 lanes there with Verdovin, Awais and de Toy. But Boss, what a start from Boss. If we get it here on this replay, we're going to miss that. But those dissented 2 lanes, Verdovin on the right, here we go, and Verdovin just managing to hang on above the South African and the man from Egypt.
An amazingly good start Brilliant start by him, but
yeah, if only could hold on to that speed for just a little bit longer, I reckon he would have given the others a little bit of a heart attack, and it would have been quite hard for them to catch him in the end.
11:67 is lifetime best. Zhang disqualified, Owais not starting. Verdovin, Dutoy and Mohammed are the three to get through. Boss, as the fastest loser, probably will make it. Lifetime best for Kalkayev as well in 6th place. Wasn't the best start. That was belonging to Boss, but Verdovin away well. That's a brilliant start. I mean, look at how well Boss went there.
Yeah, Boss going out fast. Verdovin there we saw on the replay. I think he was playing it safe, as I would do in a major championships like this in the heats. Just make sure you get a safe start, not so powerful that you're risking that false start that we saw one in each of these T37 100-meter heats. I think he'll have more in the final and his start will be improved.
Van der Merwe, the fastest. Yelmer, Boss and Rhys Jones through as the fastest losers.
Another change in the Javelin. We now have the extraordinary situation of having an area record leading with an area record in second place in the championship record.
Time now to go back to the men's javelin throw, F44. Second round attempts from Cape Verde. Costa Fernandez. 53-36 with his opener. That there looks as though it's gone past it.
This time we do get away. And Whitehead moving now, but inside him, Mohammed comes very strongly, and Verdovin and Dutoy, these are the three getting away. Verdovin's going to get there.
56-24, a new continental record for the man from Cape Verde. Third even. Marcio Miguel da Costa Fernandez, he leads after his second round attempt.
Andre Verdovin has got gold in the 2 and the 4, so looking to join that club of 3 gold medalists. Here at these championships.
53.87, the man from Cape Verde was his best coming into this.
11.67. He'll be pleased with that into that strong breeze. And Mustafa Mohammed.
He has gone well past that silver medalist from 2 years ago. Maxim Solyankin in 6th position, 48.46 with his first attempt.
Top 3 was 12.16.
Solyankin, a silver medalist at the European Championships last year.
For Great Britain, having run 12.16. So 12.05 and 12.16, I make the 2 fastest times out of the top 3. So
best of 55.64.
Great Britain will qualify for the final.
46.71, so not as far as his first. He's in 7th position.
Another excellent day here, and crowd beginning to build on the far side for the long jump competitions. And there's Teresina Guillermina in the left, deep in conversation. 2 silver medals this week.
Wearing the traditional colors that she likes to wear, all of those colorful aspects to her personality showing on display there.
Well, here's something that Evan O'Hanlon knows a thing or two about. The men's 100 metres T38. He's defending champion and world record holder, but he's sitting with us in the commentary position because he is injured at these championships. We'll speak to him some more in a moment about this, but in lane 3, Deanne Boyce of South Africa. Egypt's El Said is a non-starter in this race. Hu Jianwen of China in 5. Whitehouse of Canada in 6. And Poroshin of Russia will go in 7. Plenty of medals already from this competition. Across this race, that man there, he's won silver in in the 200 metres and the long jump as well. Deanne Boyce, silver in 2012 in London and silver in the World Championships 2 years ago. To Evan O'Hanlon was Boyce. Hu of China, gold in the 200 metres already and gold in the long jump. Whitehouse of Canada goes in 6, and Poroshin, who's won bronze in the long jump, will go in 7. What are you expecting in this, Evan O'Hanlon?
I'd expect the speed to come from lanes 3 and 5 in this first heat of the men's T38 100 metres. Deanne Boyce, the silver medalist, as you said, behind me in London. He hasn't had a perfect prep, but he's pretty happy with his results so far this week. So I think him and Hu Jianwan in lane 5 should take the first 2 positions.
No pressure on you, Evan O'Hanlon, then, picking out those athletes. You'll be hoping your championship record stays, though.
Always.
So Hu just having a look across all the athletes in place, and away they go at the first time of asking. And it is Hu who gets away extremely quick in lane 5. He's out front, but here comes Boyce of South Africa on the inside. It's Hu who's going to take it, though. Hu goes across in 11.52 unofficially, and it's Boyce who takes second, and it is Canada's Whitehouse who goes across in 3rd position. 11.52, the unofficial time there. The first 3 automatically gone through. It is 11.52 officially now for Hu of China. 11.57 for Boyce in 2nd place. And Kyle Edward Whitehouse coming across in 11.99, but that is a new lifetime best of 11.57 for the man in 2nd, Deanne Boyce of South Africa.
Yeah, Hu getting away to a great start there. I think Boyce really did the safe start that I was talking about in the earlier heats. He's already seen 2 boys go out in the T37s. There's a number of boys in there that he knows well. We've had 2 false starts. I think he's looked at that and he said, I'm going to be safe. And as you saw, he came through later in the race. I think that was very smart racing from him, and I think we'll see a little bit more speed from both those boys in the final.
Well, 5 100ths of a second separating 1st and 2nd. Hu goes through in 1st place, Boyce of South Africa in 2nd in a new lifetime best, and Whitehouse of Canada takes 3rd in the automatic qualification position.
The field events continuing, the javelin well underway. And now our first look at the women's F32 shot put seated position. We're watching Moura Ibrahimi, who won gold in the club this week, the Tunisian. So aiming for a double. 3 throws at once. And Ibrahimi looking to get into the top position straight away. 6 meters 18, puts her in front. She's won the last 3 World Club Throw titles. She's the reigning Paralympic champion of that as well, and she won bronze at London 2012 in this shot put. So she'll be one to watch, potentially one to beat here. 6.18 around 2. 3rd round didn't look as far.
He's gone out to 56.24 and he leads.
And it wasn't 5.27, but she is in the gold medal position. So the men's javelin, we're into the 2nd round, and it's Narendra Ranbir. 49.94 in the opening round, and that goes beyond the 50-meter line. Very good throw of the man from India, who's become a live contender here.
And that looks to be an improvement. It is, it's 52.35, and that moves him up into 5th place. Top 6 men, all over 50 meters.
But a lot in behind that. And has he got the necessary reward? He has. He's up to 5th, 52.35. Hakeem Stewart, what power this man has, the upper body strength. That astonishing world record which he set at the Pan Ams in Toronto. That's it, no run-up. Doesn't need any. I mean, look at that, that's absolutely humongous. That's almost 55 meters. His world record is 53.36.
With that kind of technique, he looks as if he was born to do it. He must have such great technique in that shoulder and power.
That's just amazing to watch. And then, there we go. Knew I had it in me. And that's a world record for his category. 53.69, fourth place. This is incredible. Rory McSweeney from New Zealand, 50.42 his lifetime best. Do you know what? There are a lot of athletes who would wish they could do what the man from Trinidad and Tobago, Akeem Stewart, can do. So McSweeney having a good tilt at this, and it's another solid long one. Hat towards 55 meters. Continental record already in the first round, 55 meters 80, which has him up in second place for Oceania. That won't be as far. It's Fernandez of Cape Verde currently in front with the continental record of 56.24. And that is a solid attempt as well. And McSweeney, 53.10, he stays in second place. So Heat 2 it is, of the men's 100 meters, T38, two non-starters, Al Baladeco Martinez and Haider Ali. We do have Unin Sekelwe, Sean Burrows. Sekelwe with silver in the 4 this week, and Burrows with bronze in the 4. Burrows of Great Britain, Zhu of China. Bronze in the 1 and 2 from London. Edson Pinheiro, bronze in the last 2 global championships. And down to mathematics. Koswede withdrawal in the last one as well. They are running for places in the final, but they are already in the final. What do you make of this one then, Evan?
Well, it's a bit of a dead rubber now that we've had so many withdrawals. And these boys, I'm not sure that they'll realise, because once you're in that stressful situation in call room and stuff, you may not realise that you've automatically made the final. So there may still be some speed here in this second race. I'd expect the outside 2 lanes of 7 and 8 to be up in the 1 and 2 position, and I'd probably call it Pinheiro for the win in lane 8.
You've been in that situation before, where you've only learned afterwards that it was academic?
No, I've been in the same position, but realised just before the start that it was only academic. It was for a 400 metres, and I was being very academic about it because I didn't want to run very fast in the heats, and realised, trying to figure out exactly how slow I could go off the first heat to still qualify, and I realised that I would just need to finish.
So that's the men's 100 metres. A lot more straightforward, straight line. Sekelwe in 5, Burrows in 6, Zhu Wenjun of China in 7, and Pinheiro of Brazil is in lane 8. Interesting that we had 2 DNSs here. Have been a lot tighter in the call room. You're late, you're out. As we saw with Shania Cox yesterday. So away we go. First time of asking. Good start by Zhu Wenjun of China. Out in front at the moment. Pinheiro coming well also on his outside. And it'll be Pinheiro maybe to overtake Zhu in the line. Zhu took that from me with Pinheiro in second place and Burrows in third. But they're all through anyway. And with the winning time, 11.43. That's the season's best for Zhu Wenjun. Bronze already in the 200 here this week. And bronze in the 1 and 2 in London 2012. When he couldn't quite hit the heights and the gold went somewhere else.
I thought Zhu ran pretty well out of the start there. I'm not sure that he quite realised how easy it was going to be for them to get through to the final, seeing that the other athletes had pulled out. Pinheiro, I think, was more aware of the situation, and he ran an easier race the whole way. Zhu pulling up in the end, knowing that he would go through safely to qualify in those top 3 positions, and Pinheiro coming through to make it pretty much a photo finish, I believe.
Yep, just made it through. Interesting, the amount of athletes who didn't start here. I wonder if that was a call room issue, that athletes arrived late, because it's become a talking point the last day or two.
It has
Victory
indeed.
in the end, by a very, very tight margin, 100th of a second.
For myself,
Funny, he kind of tilted his shoulder to get out in front. 11:42 to 11:43. Zhu takes out a Pinheiro, Burrows in third, and Sakelwe goes through as the fastest loser.
just on that call room stuff, for myself, I always finish my warm-up at least 10 to 15 minutes before I need to be at call room. That means that I can get the tracksuit on, stay warm, and I can go and do things like go to the toilet, change my shoes or change socks, things like that to make me feel more comfortable. And I know I've got plenty of time in order to get there.
Are you surprised a lot of athletes left it very, very late to a point that they got themselves disqualified? Svensson coming in with the javelin, but like, did that surprise you? And some big names as well?
I am surprised, and I'm very disappointed with those athletes. You know, you've got to be much more professional these days in Paralympic sport, and to the point where I have a list of everything that I'm doing in the day that I'm racing with a time next to it, and I have a time that I've got to finish my warm-up, and if I haven't done it by then, I will already know that I'm off target halfway through my warm-up.
Helgi Svensson then has set a new championship record for the F42 class with his opening throw. That was 55.18. This is his third. He's third overall, the man from Iceland.
Athletes competing in total. That's the first three that go through in each heat and the next two
F42s, which there are 4 in this particular event. There is one F43 who is Akim Stewart,
will go through.
and the rest are F44s. But there you go. Svensson stays in third position, 45.71. Not as good as his opener, which was around 10 meters further. Up next, it's France's Tony Falalabaki. 53.01 with his first. Which was his best after his opener of 48.14. Falalabaki, he's in 5th position, doesn't improve on his second round throw. Gold medalist from 2 years ago, Falalabaki, in his native France.
Lifetime best.
This man from Bulgaria, Dejo Otrov.
Competition from Overoy of Netherlands, 13.13, and Polite is the freeze in third, 12.08 in the second round.
43.66, his best today. This is third attempt for the Bulgarian. That there, though, is a red flag.
And Junior of Portugal looks like he's gone long in the second round. Give you that result when
So
it comes
Otrov
through.
won't improve on his second round effort. He's in 14th position at the end of 3 throws. Here we are, Yu Fan Long with his third attempt. He's down in 16th position at the moment. 42.11 with his second. We saw Akim Stewart in the background there, walking around. Can't wait till he throws again. Doesn't he give it some? Has this man? No. 38.39, he's in 16th. Narendra Ranbir, currently in 6th position.
Competitor
52.35 with his last effort.
In 6th place at the moment.
He's got Falalabaki on 53.01, who sits in front of him in 5th.
50 meters.
Well, that won't be as far, though. He is around the 50-meter mark.
في برنامج اليوم بدأت بالمنافسات التي نتابعها الآن
53.56 his best lifetime effort. That there 50.88 doesn't improve on 6th position, but this man may well improve. He's in 4th overall, but he has set a new world record of 53.69 for the F43 category. Now, if you weren't listening a little while ago, this man turned up at the Paralympic Games in August. He entered the Javelin in Toronto because there was no shot put, set the world record for the F43, a standing start. And that there is very big again. 53.69 is what he has to beat with his second throw. That there looks as though it is bigger. Isn't this man a crowd pleaser? That is incredible strength. You'd say almost beyond incredible. 53.91, a new world record for Akeem Stewart in the F43 category. He's already picked up bronze in discus at these championships. He's in 4th position. You can throw it further, his coach says. You know you can.
متتالية تسفر عن النتيجة حتى الآن في المركز الأول التونسي نور إبراهيمي ثم القمرتين نور وسارة.
Another world record F43 for Akeem Stewart, 53.91. The man from Trinidad and Tobago stays in 4th place. Towards the end of the 3rd round, the top 8 will all come back for attempts in rounds 4, 5 and 6. At the moment, that's Amidi, Steinstad, Randbeer, Kolovaki, Stewart,
The Sri Lankan here just trying to make sure he's mentally prepared before he steps onto that runway. Oh, he may have been waiting for his favourite javelin to come back. It may have been thrown just beforehand. And he's done a McEnroe and asked for the ace ball back.
That happens when I go bowling.
Arachige then. Chaminda Sapathaite Arachige. Here's the throw. Heading out towards 50. Very close to it too from the Sri Lankan. Lying in 12th place at the moment. Needs to improve by just about 2.20 meters in order to get himself a spot in the final 3 throws.
On the track, men's 1500 metre, this is the T11 Final.
Solid effort so far. It has lifted him up to 9th place, 48.97, but he needed another 42 centimeters and he'll miss on the final 3 throws. Back on the track, the men's 1500 meters T11 final, and it features the man who dramatically fell near the end the other night in the final of the 5,000, Adair Santos.
Yeah, Santos, the championship record in this event, but he was fading badly over the final stage of the 5,000 when he led with about 120 meters to go, and he had to withdraw from the competition. He was disqualified in the end for going onto the inside of the track when he fell over, not for being helped across the line, but actually going onto the inside of the track. A fair effort, he did get across in 4th, but it didn't count in the end. So it's Katsal of Turkey who will go out in lane 7. Inside him, Alexander Kosakowski of Poland. Kosakowski's guide will be Sylvester Lipiaz, Japan in lane 5. Masahiro Taniguchi with Satoshi Ikazawa. Memo Garcia, the bronze medalist at the European Championships in 2014. The man who won gold in the European Championships goes from 3. Semir Deniz, the second of the Turkish athletes to go in this field. Christian Valenzuela, the man who took gold in the 5,000 metres when Adair Santos struggled over the line and collapsed towards the end. And there is Santos. He was the gold medalist in this event 2 years ago in Lyon. Silver in London 3 years ago. and it's good to see that he is back and ready to go in this final. Now, the reason it is a final, the heats were cancelled last night because runners pulled out. So they've gone straight to a final in this event. So Santos, Valenzuela, Denise, Garnitsa, Taniguchi,
There's already been a fall.
And there's been a athlete pull out already. No, they're fine.
I think it's Valenzuela. Valenzuela, who won the 5 here.
He's just at the back there, isn't he? You can just see him coming around there, but he seems to be in a reasonable enough condition, so he's continuing on. Here's Valenzuela and working his way through the field very quickly indeed. So not much to worry about there. Kassar of Turkey is also in this race. He's leading it out at present as they come around for the first time into the home straight. So it's Kassar of Turkey who leads at the moment, and it is Oder Santos who's coming down the outside, and following in there behind from Poland it is Kozakowski in 3rd place. But Oder Santos has gone to the front, and Valenzuela of Chile, who won the 5,000 metres gold, he's up there at the moment in 4th place, so he's got himself back into the field. Oder Santos leads at the front though. It's Hassan Hussein Kassar of Turkey though, who's right behind him, and Kozakowski of Poland in 3rd place. They're bunched right up now, the first 4 places. Valenzuela has worked his way back into the contest in 4th position.
Yeah, Valenzuela has opened up a bit of a gap between himself and 4th, and the rest behind him in 5th place. Oder Santos right at the front, that really dramatic fall right near the end, closing straight on the 5,000 metres, which opened the door up for Dunkley for Canada. Nicely, tightly bunched right at the front. Everybody in this T11 obviously having a guide, and coming around Oder Santos with his guide, Carlos Antonio dos Santos. 7 world titles Oder Santos has won, 16 medals in championships, but he's never won a Paralympic Games title. Surprisingly, silver in the 15 behind the Kenyan Samuel Kimani 3 years ago. Santos leading then, it's Hassan Kassar Hussein, who didn't finish the 5 either. He's in 2nd place, and 3rd for Poland, Kozakowski, and in 4th, well, for the Chilean, Valenzuela back up alongside his guide, Mauricio Valdivia, safely up.
Less than 2 laps to go in this men's 1,500 metres T11 final. Oder Santos has just kicked out to a extra few metres lead there in front. The pace has quickened slightly. In 2nd place still, it's Hassan Hussein Kassar, and in 3rd place it is Alexander Kozakowski of Poland. Christian Valenzuela of Chile has worked his way up to 4th there. He's right on the coattails of Kozakowski in 3rd place. It looked for a moment there as if he was going to make a move, but he's actually now starting to go backwards somewhat. So the pace here really getting to Valenzuela after that early slip at the beginning of the race. The pace isn't getting to Oder Santos though. He's increasing it at the front. He's moved out now to around 20 or 30 metres, and he takes a good healthy lead as he comes down to approach the bell for the final lap in this race. And it's still the Turkish athlete Hussein Kassar in 2nd place, Kozakowski in 3rd, but he's about to be overtaken as they take the bell by the man who won the 5,000 metres gold, Christian Valenzuela. It is Oder Santos who's out in front, but Valenzuela, who came home ever so strongly in the 5,000 metres, has now set off in pursuit. Are we going to see something very special again in the T11 category? Oder Santos, with around 250 metres of this race remaining, he's out by 30 metres in front from Valenzuela, who's in 2nd position. In 3rd position, it's Kassar of Turkey, and he's now being caught by Kozakowski of Poland, but 30 metres out in front with 200 metres to go. Oder Santos of Brazil, his stride looks good. He looks like he's working hard, and this was the point in the 5,000 when he really struggled, but in the 1,500 metres, he isn't struggling at all. Oder Santos comes into the straight. They're doing it rather easily at the moment, and he comes down with around 70 metres to go. Valenzuela is in the silver medal position at the moment, and it's the Turkish Kassar who's in the bronze medal position, who's really struggling. But Oder Santos, he goes across the line in 4:08.49 and coming across in 2nd place. That is going to be the Chilean Valenzuela, and just holding on at the end there, it's the Turkish athlete Hassan Hussein Kassar. Well, the guide has put him just across the line in time to hold off the challenge of Alexander Kozakowski. But 4:08 49 is the time, but they are really feeling the heat, these athletes in these championships. A brilliant run though by Eder Santos. He struggled somewhat in the 5,000. He missed out on the medal there, but he hasn't missed out on a medal in this one. Look at those. Joyous pictures being taken down there of Santos. Here's the men's 1,500 metres T11 winner in a time of 4:08.48.
I thought that was very brave by Santos in that race after what we saw in the 5,000 metres. He's gone out, he's hit the lead with only 300 metres into the race on that first lap. He's taken the lead and he's run again from the front despite having that mishap in the 5K. The Chilean, the Turkish and the Polish athlete chased him for quite some time in a bit of a pack, but it was Santos who was just way too strong in the end, having no mishaps in this one and coming across for the victory. And you can see him celebrating there. He's very happy about it. He's obviously had a great recovery since that incident.
Well, he may have struggled in the 5,000, but in the 1,500, he was clinical. He went out to the front in the first lap after 300 metres, and they took the post for the first time. He was in front. He stayed there for the rest of the race. He extended the lead in the last 400 metres, but the battle was really on in the background there. For third place, the Turkish athlete Hasan Hussein Kassar really struggling there. His guide pushing him forward. Not literally, of course, because that would be disqualification, but he's urging him forward. You can sense Kozakowski coming up behind. Look at the talking going on. Come on, you can get across the line. And he just about got there to take the bronze medal position. Kozakowski and his guide are trying to go around the outside, but they can't get there. It's Turkey who finishes with the bronze, Chile in second, and in first position with the gold medal, it is Brazil. And aren't they all happy? Plenty of sweat, plenty of tears at these games. Plenty of medals as well. Santos in 4:08.48. Valenzuela 4:14 on the dot, and Kassar with a new lifetime best of 4:16.58 takes third position and the bronze medal.
So the men's triple jump T20 well underway. We're into round 4, and from Saudi Arabia, this is Asad Sharaheli. 13:24 in the third round, putting him up well into contention in fourth place. Lenin Cunha of Portugal's our leader with 14 meters 16 from round 2. Canavos of Greece in second, 13 meters 50 in the second round, and Ranki Operoi of the Netherlands, 13 meters 40 in round 3. T20 it is, that's the intellectual category. And Saraheli with another solid effort, used the board quite well.
One of the guys down on the line, hopefully no damage done as the rest of the field come through. Well, I spoke to the Brazilian
got the launch phase right
after the 5,000 metres, and they said that Santos had suffered from hypothermia.
13 meters 16, fourth place for him, close to his longest today, 2 fouls early on.
T13 athletes have the highest visual acuity, or have a visual field of less than 20 degrees radius. They will compete without a guide.
Night falling now in Doha. It is 5 p.m. and it happens so quickly here.
And I don't think we've mentioned the hashtags yet this evening. Hashtag Doha 2015 and hashtag Beyond Incredible. That's the way to stay in touch on Twitter, as well as tagging the IPC Athletics, which is at IPC Athletics. And here we have the women's 1,500 meters T13 next up on the track.
Featuring in this, Elena Pautova, who's the reigning champion in the marathon T13, its least visual impairment. So here are our finalists, the former world and Paralympic champion from Tunisia, Samaya Boussad. Won the 1500, Christchurch 2011 and Beijing 2008. Ana Tavara Gonzalez of Mexico disqualified in the 15 at London 2012. And Ela Congost, silver in the marathon this year from Barcelona, former sprinter and jumper. She's won silver in two of the last 3 major championships. Here is our reigning Paralympic, world and European champion from Russia, Elena Pautova, and from Chile, Margarita Foundes from Santiago, who is the reigning Pan Am champion. Pautova has won 2 Paralympic titles, 3 world crowns over this distance, dating back to Athens in 2004.
And in this T13 final for the 1500 meters women's, we also have 4 T12 athletes. Hence, there's some guide runners out there.
And they are allowed guides. Foundes of Chile alongside Rodrigo Melado. For Russia, it's Elena Pautova alongside Gregory Andiev. For Spain, Elena Congost is on her own. She's a T12 of right. You can see her tucked in 4th place. Ana Isabel Tavera Gonzalez of Mexico is Cirilo Ramirez. And for Tunisia, it's Samaya Boussad, who also looks to be going out without a guide, because here she is. Silver in the 100 in 2012 and gold in the 1500 in 2011 in Christchurch, and also prior to that Beijing 2008. Well out on her own at the moment, good lead. She'll take them through with 3 laps to go. Pautova is in 2nd place, in 3rd is Foundes of Chile, and in 4th Congost, who is guideless but could have gone with 1 if she wished.
Boussad out there doing extremely well at the moment. The other athlete in Congost is sitting well back at the moment in 4th place. Perhaps she's going to make a little run for it towards the end, but at the moment it is a easy race for the lady who's taken silver medals at these championships in Samaya Boussad. She is well in front by about 50 metres or so, Evan O'Hanlon, and doing it rather easily at the moment.
Yeah, Boussard there well out in front, almost by about 40, 45 metres at the moment. She already had 20 metres on the field, only 300 metres into the race when they went past the post for the first time in this home straight. As she comes in to that home straight that I just spoke of, she's just continuing to build this lead, and this should be relatively easy for her to hold on to. But we have seen already this week that problems still can occur for these athletes that take it hard.
Well, the world record in this, in the T13 category, is 4:05.27. That is going to take some work at the moment for Boussad if she's going to get up there and get around that. But the pace has quickened a little bit. In 2nd place now is the Russian athlete who took gold in 2013. She also holds the gold medal at the Paralympics in the T12 category. That there is Pautova of Russia in 2nd place. She's quite clear there at the moment and doing it rather easily. But out front, talking of easy, it's Samaya Boussad.
She's got a lap and a half to go, and the lead is around 50, 60 metres for Samaya Boussad at the moment. Taken this title twice previously at global championships, but now a little bit of acceleration coming from Elena Pautova behind her, and Gregory Andrea Pautova, who won the marathon world title this year, the reigning European champion, did that in Swansea. She's done so well. She's taken this crown in the last 3 world championships, in Lyon, in Christchurch, and going all the way back to 2006 to Assen in the Netherlands. A little bit of a fight back potentially coming from her. She's beginning to reel things in. There's about 50 metres right now. The bell is coming. Boussad very much in control. She keeps the same pace. She should be all right. Pautova crossing now. There's been a slight reel in of our leader, the Tunisian. And in 3rd place for Chile is Margarita Foundes. So 300 from home. Samaya Boussad. Are we about to see Pautova dethroned by a T13 athlete. It is the T13 final, but Busan is the only T13 least visual impairment in this. And now, on the back straight, certainly looks as if the Russian Pautova is going that bit faster. They've really put the foot down. Just look at the legwork from both, and Pautova is slightly faster. She looks to have brought it down to about 40 meters, but is it too little too late? Or is she relying on Busan to maybe tie up towards the end? Busan's lead seems to be too great in this 1500 meters final. One final turn for home is Busan for Tunisia. Pautova's going like a steam train behind, but it is Busan in the closing straight. Busan coming in with 50 meters remaining, and she looks to have judged this absolutely right. Coming away right at the front, right from the start. And Sumaya Busan, again, is the world champion for the first time since 2011. And Pautova is dethroned. 4:33.51, the winning time, unofficial. And coming in third place for Chile will be Margarita Faendes. That's the 1-2-3, and it's gold for Tunisia. And it's Busan who's taking a big lie down as a result of her big win.
Well, as I said earlier, Busan really already had a 20-meter lead over the first 300 meters, and she took it away from there, increasing it to about 50, maybe even 60 at one point. The penultimate lap came through, and the Russian made a bit of a move and moved up, maybe closing the gap to 40, 45 meters. But really, it was never, even though the Russian put such speed into that last lap, there was no real challenge to that gold medal for Busan.
Well, the humidity is quite high here. They're bringing a chair out, it looks to be, for Pautova. And if you're wondering why we refer to both of them as being world champions over this distance in 2011, it was in different categories. But they're together here. That was the gap. The descriptions will have been coming quite regularly from Gregory Andreev, Pautova's guide. But Busan all on her own and very much uncatchable today, showing good form, and she's world champion for the second time. And in the end, Pautova was left really with too much to do.
Bursova did look to be struggling toward the ends there, the Tunisian, but she kicked away with a 200 to go. She really put in another effort, but I suspect if this was another lap, Bursad may have been in a bit of trouble. Very hot, very humid for these athletes. And she takes the victory, though.
Therefore, 33.51 with Pautova in second place. 4:41.50, a margin in the end of 8 seconds. Faendes third for Chile. And we go straight into the final of the men's 1500 meters. No time being wasted today. And going in this, the defending champion, the European champion, the Paralympic Games champion, number 1728, Michael McKillop. Superb athlete. Zulai going for China's global championship debut.
You meant to say Dr. Michael McKillop after that honorary doctorate he received from the Queen's University, Belfast.
Zulai is 26 years old, 4:46 is lifetime best. Majid Jamai of Algeria, 4th in the 15, 5th in the 800 in 2013. He's never won a major championship medal, whereas Dr. Michael McKillop has a hatful. 800 champion here, and he's looking to do the double for the 5th major championship in a row. But alongside him, Brad Scott, quite a few silver medals in his career, mainly behind McKillop. He's won 4 silvers, the man from Perth. Mariano Dominguez of Argentina, 4th in the 800 in Christchurch. Man who made his debut in the Pan Ams from the US Virgin Islands, Ivan Espinosa. From Canada, Shane Dobson, his global championship debut, the 23-year-old. Another major championship debut for the Japanese, Takafumi Igusa. So McKillop, the hot favorite here, but Brad Scott, a man who's stuck close to him for as long as he's tried over the past few years.
Yeah, Brad is a previous training partner of mine, and I know he's a little bit bitter over the fact that McKillop is always beating him and always having to play bridesmaid, so let's see how he goes here.
Underway in the men's 1500 meters T37 final. Agusa, Dobson, Espinosa, Dominguez, Scott, McKillop, Jemai and Shulai. Brad Scott just a tucky in right at the front and the inside with McKillop on his outside. They started off alongside each other. Normally 1 and 2 in the major results and major races, as was the case in the 800 meters in the last World Championships in Lyon, and as was the case at London 2012. He actually finished in 3rd place in the 800 there, but won silver in the 15, while as McKillop did the double. And early on, Scott likes leading from the front. McKillop behind him in 2nd place. Probably suits the Irishman as well.
Well, Scott leads as they move down towards the first 300 metres of this race completed, and the pace rather pedestrian at the moment, but just the 2 men out in front I suspect we might be looking at the end, unless something major comes from somewhere else. Brad Scott of Australia and Michael McKillop just on his shoulder at the moment. The Argentine Dominguez in 3rd place, and the rest of the guys bunched back, but it is a very slow pace as we go through the first 400 metres in and around 1:11.46. So that gives you some indication of the quickening that this will need as we go towards the end. And that's happened a little bit now. It's Scott, it's McKillop, and they've got out now by around 30 metres or so.
Yeah, these two are in a class of their own. It's a big lead. It was the Argentine who was leading the chasing pack, Mariano Dominguez, back in 3rd place. But it's the usual tilt for gold between these two. McKillop so successful down through the years, doing the double in Swansea at the Europeans, 2013, 2012 as well, that he concentrated on the 8 in the 3 major championships before that. Now moving up to 3rd place in the main pack for Algeria is Majid Jemai. But as they come through with 2 laps to go, it's Brad Scott, it's Michael McKillop, and it's the 2 front runners that we're expecting all the time, Evan O'Hanlon.
Yeah, I think what we're seeing here is that McKillop's happy to sit off Brad's shoulder, let him do some hard work and just sit and kick, because McKillop knows he's had his measure on a number of other occasions. And as I said that, McKillop maybe just, no, he's not making a move. I thought for a second there he was moving up onto the shoulder of Scott, and here he goes into the straight.
Well, Canada's Shane Dobson's moved up into 3rd place, but there's a group of athletes in there with Agusa of Japan as well. And the man from Argentina, Dominguez, has dropped back somewhat now. So there is a few athletes really fighting it out for 3rd place at the moment. The Algerian Jemai has moved into 3rd place as they head down that back straight. But way out in front, these two are Brad Scott of Australia and Michael McKillop.
Who's gone?
They love going at them, and McKillop has gone now. Will Downing call us home?
Michael McKillop has put the foot down at the right time. That's the battle for 3rd. McKillop goes out in front ahead of Brad Scott. The bell is on the way. McKillop hitting the front. Seemed to catch quite a few of the field out. He's hit the front, and here comes the bell for Michael McKillop. He's made the move, and no matter when he tends to make the move, it's always at the right time, no matter where it is. Brad Scott in 2nd place for Australia. Michael McKillop with so many gold medals. The big battle is for 3rd place, and for Canada, it's Dobson who takes that. And for Algeria, it's Jemai in 4th, but it's quite remarkable that just the timing of Michael McKillop yet again. Shot away with 550 to go, and he's well clear over on the back straight on this last lap. Brad Scott, pretty much the only athlete who can live with him, but 30 metres down on McKillop. The final bend is on the way, and Michael McKillop has been here so many times before. It's the final bend for McKillop, and he's out in front in a major championship race. 5 world titles he's won in the past, 3 at Paralympic Games, and it'll be the 4th major championship in a row in which Michael McKillop does the big double. He's already taken the 800, the 15,000 on the way, and McKillop gets the golden double again. The world champion once more, with Brad Scott taking the silver medal for Australia. 4:16.20, the winning time, and shooting home in 3rd place for Algeria is Jemai, with 4th going to Canada's Shane Dobson. It's the same two all over again, taking gold and silver, and the pattern remains the same again. Michael McKillop, world champion once more. Brilliant triumph, and what a champ he is.
Well, as we saw there, already with only 100 metres into the race, Scott and McKillop moved to the front, and it already opened up a good lead. a good lead on the field. We've just got the last man coming in here, getting clapped home by the first and second place.
Espinosa, who goes across and finishes the race off. That is very, very nice to see. The athletes waiting for him, all clapping him home, but that man is the man that everyone wants to clap, Michael McKillop.
He's got the flag out, the tricolour again, after yet another major success. Well, his glory at Paralympic Games have made him a very, very big name in athletics in Ireland. And he does the latest double in the last major championships before Rio 2016. And it was quite a kick he put in because they were trotting along, he and Brad Scott. And he just decided then, right, good time to go for it. Just making the way around, Scott holding the advantage all the way through, and then McKillop stepped out in front, and just see the acceleration. That's where he went. And he stayed out all the way through.
I think Scott would have been happy to see that pedestrian pace continue and make it a little bit more of a sprint home in possibly just the last lap or even less than that. But McKillop outsmarting him there, knowing that if he sprinted early and pushed the pace, that Brad wasn't going to be able to keep up.
The latest smile, fingers in the air, and Michael McKillop takes yet another world title. Retains his 1500, retains the golden double. Little bit of lens cleaning needed as well. Michael McKillop, world champion again in the men's 1500 meters, 4:16.19. Brad Scott in second place for Australia, 4:21.12, and Jamai in third for Algeria. A couple of continental records down the way as well for Dobson and Igusa.
Time now to head to our first medal ceremony of the evening. 15 in total taking place tonight. This, number one, the women's 100 meters T47 Final, the first event on the program of today. 17 finals taking place. This was number one out of them. And it was victory for the United States of America. Most surprisingly in this race, it was defending champion Inez Castillo, who pulled out after around 30 or 40 meters with what looked like a hamstring injury. The gold medalist from London, also from 2013. But in third place from Poland, Alicia Fyodorov, bronze medalist in the European Championships last year. For the Polish athlete, she picks up bronze in the World Championships this year. China have collected their first medal of the day. They, of course, are at the top of the podium as far as the medals are concerned across all the competing nations. She was a bronze medalist in London 2012. She's now a silver medalist in Doha 2015 at the World Championships. But the winner in first place, Deja Young. What a race she ran. She won a heat in a quicker time of 12:56. 12:69 was the winning margin in this one. I should mention there was a dead heat, 1,000ths of a second separating second and third place, but no name for it with that lady as we await the United States of America's national anthem.
IPC Athletics World Championship medalist.
So the first gold given out on day 9 goes to the United States of America and DJ Young. China takes silver and Poland in third. That's how close it was in the women's 100 meters T47 final. Jubilation though for the winner. Look at that, great to see.
Takes gold in the F44 Javelin from Rory McSweeney of New Zealand.
What's also great to see is the men's javelin throw F44 final, and this man, Hakeem Stewart. His 5th throw of the competition from a standing start, nonetheless, and that is big again. .93.91 with his 3rd throw, a new world record for his category, the F43. But that there has increased it again, 54.77, a new world record in the F43 category. If you're wondering why he's in 4th position, because there are a mixture of F42, F43 and F44 athletes in this competition. Rory McSweeney now for his 5th throw. He'll be hoping his native New Zealand can win the Rugby World Cup on Saturday, but here he's trying to win the javelin throw F44 final.
السباقين الماضيين رغم انه انتظرت 400 متر ليتعرف على ايقاع ومستوى IPC وينطلق الى صداره الترتيب. هنا نقترب
Rory McSweeney's 2nd position, 54.87, 55.80 his first, a new continental record is his best so far.
So now the victory ceremony for the women's 100 meters T42, and we really have been spoiled with the spectacular action this week. Another world record here.
Representing Brazil, Ana Claudia Silva.
First major championship medal for Ana Claudia Silva for Brazil, the girl from Recife, 4th in the long jump here, and now bronze in the 100 meters. .16.28 was the time.
Representing Germany, Vanessa Lowe.
Vanessa Lowe picks up the same medals as she did at the Europeans last year in Swansea. Won the long jump there as here, and silver in the 100 meters. 15.41.
Gold medalist and IPC Athletics World Champion.
الفائزة بالميدالية الذهبية مبطلة العالم لألعاب القوانين ذوي الإعاقة.
Representing Italy, Martina Caroni.
2 world records in the space of 24 hours for Martina Caroni, 14.61, taking 4/10 of the mark she set yesterday. Went into the competition 15.13, now is 14.61, and she is world champion again, having retained her crown. European, world and Paralympic champion, and in great form heading towards Rio. Martina Caroni. jauntiest national anthems around. It's always fun for the Italians because they normally clap along to Oksana Corsa there on the left-hand side. Reigning Paralympic champion, former world champion now after the great successes of Isis Holt, but Ceremony. Oh, what a brilliant champion. It probably helped having Low alongside, you know, a little bit of a G-up to run as fast as possible. And she ran as fast as possible. What a world record. Another to join the annals. Magnificent. Almost as good as that. Could pick up another gold medal for that hat as well. Anyway.
Time now to go to the javelin throw, F44. Well, this man will be dancing after this throw like they were just a moment ago. Let's see.
You can see the man leading the javelin, and he won't improve with that one.
It's over the 50-metre mark.
We'll go into the final round with the lead of some 44 centimetres over 1500 T37, very much a two-man race this between Brad Scott of Australia, who's done 4:15.91 this year, and Michael
52.23. He remains in first place, does Marcia Miguel da Costa Fernandez of Cape Verde.
of Hungary has now had 3 final puts, and emerging in fifth place. So last up will be Stephen Hannah. Ladies and gentlemen, the victory ceremony for the women's 100 metres T47.
Time for some long jump action. That there is a foul on the triple jump.
And the flag is out. Look at the fouls from Cunha. He only actually had 2 efforts, and that's all he needed.
Not bad when you can jump that far. New lifetime best as well. 14.16 men's triple jump T20 winner. Cunha of Portugal.
So, another medal ceremony, a significant one this, the women's 100 metres T35. We've seen a wonderful trend here. It's a really fast track.
Representing Australia,
Brianna Coupe with the bronze medal in this, 17 years old, from Townsville in Queensland. She is the oldest medalist on the podium from this race, and she's 17. It was a lifetime best of 15.11 seconds. Could go down as a state record, because all the other significant records will come to in a moment. Maria Lyle, the European champion from Scotland and Great Britain. A new European record, 13.93 seconds. She was inside the old world record mark set in March this year. And the championship record set 2 days ago by our champion, and what a champion.
representing Australia, Isis Holt.
She's the Lightning Holt, Isis Holt, gold in the 200 meters with the world record, and she's done the same in the 1, and it was an amazing world record. 14.16 was her old mark from Brisbane in March. Took half a second off, more than that. 13.63 seconds. I know back home in Victoria, lots of celebrations, special video for her also. And now a national anthem for Isis Holt. gold medals for Australia now, 19 overall. Well, I hope these two, well, these three as well, but particularly the two, Holt and Lyle, will stay in athletics for many, many years to come, because how fast can they get? Some magnificent Australian champions this week. Paralympic movement getting bigger down under, and well, let's hope that Isis, Holt and her colleagues can become massive sporting names in Australia. So now the final of the men's 1500 meters T38. And this should be another interesting one. Luis Radius, we've already seen in contention 4 medals this week. Juan Carlos Medina Valencia, also of Colombia. Mitchell Chase, who was in the Para-Pan Ams in Toronto during the Canadian Summit. Is this a man who will become a big name in Australia? Bronze in the 1500 meters, Dion Kenzie. Sorry for the chuckle a few moments ago. I'd put my notes away saying, well, that's fine, that's my work done for now. Well, Dion Kenzie's work involves that bronze in this in Lyon 2 years ago. Abu Saidi holds the world and championship records, and he is in this final. World record set in 2005 in New London in the United States. Championship record in Lyon 2 years ago. So Dion Kenzie, 19-year-old, who has a 17-year-old, won bronze in Lyon.
Drawn on the outside in 9, fastest man in the field at 4:06.60 from Australia, Dion Kenzie.
Fastest man in the field, but it doesn't count as a world record, as it wasn't in an IPC vetted race. It would have been on the normal IAAF circuit. Basile Meunier. Will there be more Belgian salutes on the podium afterwards? Fourth in the 8 and the 15 last year. Mitchell Chase, gold in the 1500 meters in the Pan Ams in Toronto. Bronze there for Juan Carlos Medina Valencia of Colombia. Abu Saidi of Tunisia. Silver in the 1500 meters in Lyon. Silver in the 400 in the previous 2 Paralympic Games in Beijing and Athens. Championship debuts for Austin Hanley of the United States, and for Daniel Heine of the Czech Republic, and for Angel Moises Enriquez Torres of Mexico. Luis Radius, bronze in the 800 behind Michael McKillop earlier this week. Silver in the 1500 meters for the Europeans. His only other medals coming back in the World Championships in 2006. McKillop had to step up to the T38 final. But those competing here breathing a sigh that they all have a good chance of gold here. It's Radius, Enriquez Torres, Heine, Handley, Saidi, Medina Valencia, Chase, Meunier and Kenzie in the T38 final of the men's 1500 meters.
And I just spoke to the Australian team. They said Dion, after his fall earlier in the week in the 800 meters, they said it's really hardened him up. He's gotten over it, and he's really keen here to get up in those medals.
Did you ask him if he was happy that McKillop wasn't in this final?
I didn't get to speak to him. He was already in the call room, but the Australian team, I'm sure, would say, if asked, that he would be happy McKillop wasn't here, because we saw his class in the previous race with him just hanging around until he needed to go home.
And in the zone 2, leading the way then for Tunisia is Abu Saidi. Second place for France is Radius. Third for Australia is Kenzie, and fourth at the moment for Mexico. As you guessed, they had somebody in this, Angel Moises Enrique Torres. 3 laps to go, tightly bunched at the moment. The Belgian Basile Meunier is just falling off the back.
So it is Abu Saidi who still leads out in front from Radius. Bronze medalist over 800 meters here in second place. Dion Kenzie in third place, who was a bronze medal winner back in 2013. They're stretching their legs out a little bit now in the back straight. The Mexican there still staying with him in Enriquez Torres, but there's a little bit of a gap developing back to fifth place, although the gap is trying to narrow now by that pack of chasing four. But it is the same as they go around the bend with 150 metres to go on this second lap, when they'll have 2 laps remaining. Abbas Saidi, who leads in first place. In second place, it is Radius of France and Dion Kenzie in third as they come into the home straight with 100 metres remaining in this. Dion Kenzie happy at the moment, you think, with the way things are progressing?
Yeah, I think he'll be pretty happy to sit there in third position off the shoulder of the top 2 boys. And really, he knows he's got the best time in the field. He knows he probably has a better sprint than most of them. So happy to sit there, listen, watch, feel how the race is going, and make his move when he feels comfortable.
Well, it's Tunisia in 1, France in 2, and Australia in 3, with Mexico in 4th position, and the rest are starting to tail off. So it looks like it is a race between 4 at the moment, as Saidi really gets out in front now. But here comes Dion Kenzie down the back straight. Kenzie moves up into second place. He now moves up into first place, and we have a new leader through Dion Kenzie from Abbas Saidi in second and Radius in third. But the top 2 are starting to move away. But here comes Radius back into the contest. He's trying to get back up there, but Dion Kenzie holds them off with another short burst and around 150 metres remaining on this first lap. So it's now Australia in first place. In second place, it is the man who has won it, his silver medal back in 2013 from Tunisia, Abbas Saidi. And in third place, it is France with Radius.
Yeah, Radius still in with a chance of glory here for the French, but leading the way for Australia, heading towards the bell. It is Dion Kenzie now for Tunisia. Saidi on the outside. Manu won silver 2 years ago, makes a big move past the bell, and Radius is in third place. The Mexican Enriquez Torres is in fourth. There was a little bit of a fight back from the Australian there, but Saidi still holding the advantage with Kenzie in second place. Radius certainly not out of it yet. Is he on his way to his second bronze medal of the week? It's still very tightly bunched between these 3, and these are the 3 medalists now as they're 50 metres ahead of the Mexican Enriquez Torres. And on the outside, Dion Kenzie begins to kick again, but what a battle. Abbas Saidi holding him off. It's a real sprint finish here. Saidi still leads. The move at Kenzie hasn't worked for the time being, but he still has 150 in which to try it again. Radius is in third place. Radius trying to go on the outside now. Radius has the kick. Kenzie's had a little look around and realises the Frenchman is the other side of him. Now he's going to have a go at the leader, the Tunisian. It's Saidi who leads in the closing straight. Here comes Luis Radius on the outside. Saidi gritting his teeth, going for home, and Saidi gets the win. Radius in second and Kenzie in third. Tunisia, France and Australia, and it's 4:09.92. It's a new championship record. It's one of the fastest of all time, and it's Abbas Saidi who gets the gold ahead of the Frenchman Radius. What a gallant finish it was, and in fourth place in the end for Mexico's Enriquez Torres, and in fifth for Canada Mitchell Chase, and sixth over the line the Colombian Medina Valencia. And you can see the humidity is playing a big part again. Hein in seventh place for the Czech Republic, but any one of the top 3 in the end could have taken that.
Yeah, I think it was just who played their cards right in that final lap. We saw Saidi, Radius and Kenzie of Tunisia, France and Australia. They were really that lead pack for the whole race. They had about 40 metres lead with 1 lap to go. They kept opening it up. Kenzie made a pretty good move with about 250 metres to go, and I thought he had enough speed to go past the other 2 boys there, but not to be. The other 2 kicked back, and Kenzie just finding himself lost in and around those 2 before the final straight, where in that bit, as we came into that final straight, he actually looked back to see where the other boys was. It was as if he was having flashbacks from that 800 where he fell over, thinking, if I fall over here, do I have enough time to get up and still get third?
Well, it was third for him anyway. Saidi on the outside, very confident movement. And then Radius had a big chance coming on the outside, moving up towards Saidi, having overtaken Kenzie. Radius then seeing that he'd have to move out towards lane 2, but the footsteps were heard by the Tunisian, and he had just enough in the tank to push forward and get home, and Kenzie back in third, Radius in between in second place. What a brilliant finish to this T38 final.
haven't we seen some finishes in these championships? There has been some brilliant stuff. The heat has been brutal. And Saidi there, as he went across the line, he started to stumble. I thought he was going to fall when he did cross the finishing line, but he got there eventually in one piece.
Championship record for Saidi, 4:09.92. European record for Radius, 4:10.17. And Dion Kenzie in third for Australia. Enrique Torres with a North American record in fourth place. I've seen some excellent finishes tonight, some brilliant racing, and we're nowhere near done yet. Here's how the men's triple jump ended in the end. Lenny Cunha with the gold for Portugal, 14 meters 16. Evangelos Canavos with the silver for Greece, 13 meters 50. Ranky Oberai with the Dutch bronze medal, 13.48.
Cunha adding 60 centimeters to his lifetime best as well in that triple jump competition. But back to the track, the women's 800 meters T11. So all the runners here will be going with guides. The visually impaired category, this is the most complete of those categories as far as visual impairness goes, and all the runners will run with a blindfold. As you can see from the Angolan there, he'll go in lane 1. Bafilia Boya with her guide Eduardo Chimbocho. In lane 3, it'll be the lady who's won silver already in the 1500 meters at these championships, and silver in this competition back in 2011 and silver in 2013 as well. That lady there, Maritza Arango Butrago, 2:18.91, a lifetime best set this year. Jonathan Davis Sanchez Gonzalez, her guide, out further in lane 5, gold in the 1500 meters already. Zheng Jing with Jinju Bu. She'll be very tough to beat, as will the Brazilian who goes from lane 7, Renata Bazone Teixeira. Bronze in the 1500 meters. Can she go 2 better in this? Fernando Ribeiro Jr., her guide. Championship record set 2 years ago in Lyon by a lady who's not here, from Italy, Annalisa Minetti. World record from Chasey Hinton of Great Britain, set way back in 2003. Always tough to get a spot in the final, of course, because you have to be a first place through or a quickest loser when it comes to your heats. So here we go. They are underway and already dropping towards the back. It's the Angolan Bafilia Baya in lane 1. Out in front, it's Colombia's Maritza Arango Butrago in second place, and in first place, what a surprise in these championships. We've seen it again. Zheng Jin of China, who is in first place, and now dropping to the back of the field, it is Renata Bazone Teixeira of Brazil, but it is Zheng Jin of China who's out in front. Gold medalist over the 1500. Can she do the double over 8 and 15? She's opened up a gap already of around 5 or 6 meters as they head into the home straight for the first time of 2 in this 800 meter race. Staying behind around 10 or so meters back, it's Maritza Arango Butrago. She was silver at the last 2 championships in 2011 and 2013. Will she do a triple and take silver again as they take the bell to go through with 400 meters remaining, 1:05.67 that lap there. So we could be on course for a new championship record that was only set 2 years ago. It's Zheng Jin who's out in front. Gold over 1500. She's out to about 15 meters at the moment over the Colombian of Maritza Arango Butrago and her guide Sanchez Gonzalez, they're really trying to push through, but she's looking very fluid at the moment. Here's the Chinese athlete in Zheng Jin. Jin Yubu is guiding her very, very well, but there is now a race on because here comes Maritza Arango-Buitrago. She's not content with silver. She's had it at the last 2 championships. She wants gold in this one. It is a race in 2 as Brazil's Renata Bajoni-Teixeira moves into 3rd place, but out in front it is Zheng Jin who is being caught at the moment. She is going to lose that lead as they come into the last 100 metres. The battle is really on, and Arango-Buitrago's guide, Sanchez Gonzalez, is really trying. Oh, there's been a fall. Zheng Jin has gone down with 100 metres to go. She gets up, but this race is going to be over because the Colombian duo are out in front. But here come Brazil. That's a race that's on with 20 metres to go. Brazil are coming home. Bajoni-Teixeira, can she get there? But she's struggling. Maritza Arango-Buitrago, she's getting across the line. She's just got across the line. Well, that is very tight indeed, and she goes down. As she goes over the line, they're looking for medical attention. She's in all sorts of trouble, but she's taken the gold medal by the slimmest of margins. That was absolutely incredible, and how many times have we seen that in the heat here in Doha in these championships? Maritza Arango-Buitrago, you'd have thought with 400 to go that it was going to be Zheng Jin's race, but she went down in the last 100 metres. She got back up, she got home, she finished, but she didn't get in the top 2. 2:23.64 is the time. It was on course, Zheng Jin. She was on course for a new championship record, but it didn't come. 2:23.64 is the winning time for Maritza Arango-Buitrago.
I think we're going to have to wait there. I'm no expert in these visually impaired classes, but I thought that perhaps the guide helped her across the line there for that 1st place. So we'll just have to wait and see what happens there. But the Chinese athlete falling very, very heavily with only 90 metres remaining. We'll wait to see how she is. She seems to be walking around the finish line area. She seems to be okay at the moment. But here we are at the start of the race. Zheng Jin led from the front most of the race, and here we see...
Just have a look here at Zheng Jin.
The Colombian.
She knows she's in trouble. The Colombian's coming around the outside. She's in trouble as well. They're both in trouble at this point. Zheng Jin on the inside there. She looks as if she's okay. The guide's talking to her. Maritza Arango-Buitrago comes around the outside. She is really struggling. There is the fall there. She goes down. She hits her head on the ground as well. That must really have hurt Zheng Jin. Jin Yubu does his best to get her up now. This is what we want to see at the end here. She's holding on to him to get across the line, so we may be looking at a disqualification. She's holding on to his arm there. He's holding up. She would have gone down, there's no doubt about that. Holding on to the arm. Down the outside, we can see Renata Bajoni-Teixeira, who's coming hard down the outside, but we may well be looking at something else happening in this competition. She's just got across the line in the end, Maritza Arango-Buitrago, but that at the moment is unofficial as to whether she has won the race. We may have a disqualification when the judges have looked at this. She falls as she goes across the line. But this has been absolutely high drama in these championships in the 800, the 1500, and also the 5,000 metre races. If you're looking on as a neutral and as a spectator, you can't ask for more, but the athletes have worked ever so hard in this race.
The athletes just pushing themselves beyond their limits. The Colombian there looking to do, I think she might have done a hamstring in that last 10 to 15 metres, and she's had to hold on to her guide for support. The Chinese athlete fell quite hard and hit her head.
Let's have a look at this where she falls here. She's basically, she is exhausted. She hasn't tripped. She hasn't fallen over anything. She just couldn't continue on. The lactic acid has built up, the muscles are given up, and she's gone down and hit her head on the ground. That must really have hurt.
And I asked the Australian team what happened with Kenzie the other day in his 800 metres, and they said, he just said he'd never felt lactic acid like that before. And that says something, because he's obviously training regularly in those type of conditions.
Svensson in the javelin as that competition comes towards its close. Solid throwing in the first round, 55-18. There are 3 different categories in this. Despite it being an F44 final, he has a championship record, but he has 3rd place. So now, final attempt for Rory McSweeney, area record, 55-18 for Oceania. He lies in 2nd. Svensson needed to improve by just over half a metre. It's bronze for Svensson. McSweeney has to go beyond 56.
Gold medalist
And that won't do it. It's 53.80. That was the 55-metre line, so it's silver for McSweeney, which means it will be gold for Cape Verde.
representing the
And we need to stress that last race, the women's 800 metres T11. That's an unofficial result at the moment. So we are waiting on confirmation for the official result for that.
And also that only 2 athletes will receive a medal in that event because there was only 4 starters.
You are correct, Evan O'Hanlon. You should be a competitor. Malaysia doing well at these championships. Strong support for them. Strong support for everyone. How could you not enjoy this? This has been drama of the highest proportions. Epic at times. I'm glad I'm sitting in here.
Some might say
Not out on the track.
hashtag beyond incredible.
So our next final will be the women's 400 metres T20. One great champion in this, Barbara Niewidziel of Poland. 6 major championship titles to her name. But the reigning European champion over 400 metres is Marianne Verdonk of the Netherlands.
Sequencing in memory.
Kresti of Hungary had the silver medal in Swansea last year. And Leta Melok of Poland, also a regular championship medalist. Former world champion along the way as well. Galina Randalina of Russia is in lane 1, lifetime best this year of 101.93. Marianne Verdonk of the Netherlands, gold in the 400 metres. That was last year at the Europeans. Siti Noor Azaya Mohammed Arifin of Malaysia won her semi-final. 1 minute .43, her lifetime best this year. Natalia Izlevetska of Ukraine, a minute .08, her lifetime best this year. She has been in the Deaf Olympics before. Now, Barbara Niewidziel. Gold in the 8 and the 1500 metres here, and looking for a hat-trick of honours. And winning major gold since Sydney 2000. Aletta Melok won silver that year behind Niewidziel. Silver in the 1500 behind her as well. The former world 1500 metres champion back in 2011. She won her semi-final, as did Niewidziel. Beroska Zonos of Hungary, 6th in the long jump in 2014. And silver in the 400 here would be a repeat of what happened in the Europeans 12 months ago in Swansea for Hungary's Erika Kerestesi. So Randalina, Verdonk, Mohamed Arifin, Izlevetska, Niewidziel, Melok, Sontas and Kerestesi. T20, the intellectual category. Poland and Hungary to the fore very much in this category, which was revived under the IPC banner in 2011. So Niewidziel in 5, Melok in 6 for me. Actually got off to a better start. It's always between these two in the 1500 metres, but Verdonk of the Netherlands in lane 2 flying very well as well. And Mohamed Arifin, who was very good in a semi-final victory, also flying up in lane 3, but Niewidziel is overtaken at this stage. Melok, they're still very close together. Melok trying to fight back on her outside. The two Hungarians, Kerestesi also seems to be going very well in lane 8 at the moment, but it's Niewidziel in 5 for Poland, Melok in 6 for Poland, and when they straighten up, Izlevetska of Ukraine will also surely look to be doing well in the Malaysian Mohamed Arifin, but it's the two Poles going very strongly at the moment here. Gold and silver for Niewidziel and Melok in the 1500 metres. It is Niewidziel out in front. Hezlovska trying to fight back for the Ukraine, and also the Malaysian Mohamed Arifin, but it's Barbara Niewidziel. What a brilliant champion she is. She's going to do the treble Nevidziel wins it. In second place is Levitska, and in third is Mohamed Arifin, who just beat Sintos for the final dive for the line. And it is a World Championship hat-trick of gold medals, her greatest week of athletics prowess for Barbara Nevidziel. The delight is obvious. Lifetime best, 57.78 for the world record holder, though that world record has lasted 16 years. And now she's looked up at the big screen, and Mohamed Arifin has realised that she has got the bronze medal. Is Levtsuga in second place, Mohamed Arifin with the bronze and the continental record as well. But what a great victory from a woman who really is dominating this category now.
Mohamed Arifin started very well, and we saw the result of that as she came into the last 10 metres, almost unable to finish ahead there of fourth place. She came home getting that bronze medal. There she is, very, very happy. But Nevidziel making her move, I thought, down the back straight, and that's really where she took most of her ground off the field. The Ukrainian, though, she came through in the home straight and had the so much power compared to most of the field that she was able to get herself up into second on the home straight. Here we see her entering the home straight, and she's probably in third, I would say, there as they straighten up, but coming home for the silver medal.
Look at that smile. 3 World Championship gold medals in Doha for Barbara Nevidziel. She has done the treble. It's a glorious victory. 57.78 the winning time is Levtskova with the silver for Ukraine, and Mohamed Arifin with the bronze for Malaysia.
What was great to see was the camaraderie between the athletes as they went across the line.
It was Hungary in third and fourth as well. Now this is Munia Gazmi, her fourth attempt, 3 throws in a row.
Break 5 minutes.
Gazmi missing out with the first 3 throws, but 4.54 suddenly puts her up into second place.
On the screen, here is your Javelin throw F44.
And let's see Fernandez, who was our champion in the Javelin.
Gold medals in the bag.
4 victory.
That isn't
It's just beyond 50 metres. And Cape Verde have the gold medal.
Costa Fernandez takes gold in the F44 Javelin from Rory McSweeney of
Silver
New Zealand,
2 years ago.
and Helgi Sveinsson of Iceland, the bronze.
And now here he is.
أول ميدالية
World
لكبرت في هذه
champion.
المنافسة مارسيو ميغيل دا كوستا فرنانديز يسجل 56-24 ورقم قياسي قاري جديد رغم محاولته الأخيرة التي لم تكن موفقة، إنما حسم الأمر في محاولته الثانية عندما
Went
سجل
down as a foul in the end, but it really doesn't matter as he takes the honours.
في المركز الثاني النيوزيلندي روي مارك ويني
victory for Cape
ب
Verde.
55-80 برقم من الآسيويين أيضا، وفي المركز الثالث من أيسلندا برقم.
So a continental record as Fernandez takes the gold for Cape Verde. Rory McSweeney continental record with the silver for New Zealand, and Sveinsson championship record with the bronze for Iceland. Stewart in his category gets a world record for Trinidad and Tobago, but it is 4th place. And Cape Verde with their first ever gold medal at an IPC Athletics World Championships, and only their second ever, with Fernandez winning the first, silver a couple of years ago. We have mascots here today. That's what the cameras are out for.
injuries, photos, drama, sweat, tears, more photos. Photos everywhere. Look at that, Lohan Karoni. Guillemina. She hasn't had the greatest of championships. The weather's been nice. That man was big. Hakeem Stewart.
السيدات والسادة الفعالية المقبلة على العنوان المجموعة الأولى لسباق 400 متر T51 شاد واحدة من اثنتين.
On the track, men's 400 meter T51, it's round 1, heat 1 of 2.
There we saw one of the the judges just checking that the athletes' glasses were blocking, because he was choosing to use glasses instead of the face mask. Check that they were blocking all the vision for the athlete.
Well, we'll have some news to bring you a little later regarding one of the earlier races that may still be protested. It is official at the moment. That was the 800 meters T11 that was won by Maritza Arango Petrago, but it's time now for the opening heat of 2 of the men's 400 meters T51. John McCarthy goes, Tony Pispanen, who goes in 4, McCarthy of Ireland inside him in 3, Hirayama in 5 of Japan, Mestre of Portugal in 6, and Osborne of Great Britain, who goes It is a fast start getting away. And it is the man who is in lane 4. Pispanen, who gets away quickest of all. He is well out in front already. He was an able-bodied karate competitor before an accident that injured his spinal cord back in 1993, and he took to wheelchair racing, so it's quite some story indeed, and he is a distance out in front in the opening heat. The first 3, though, do go through in this heat, and then it is the fastest 2 qualifiers after that. We only started with 4 in this. There was a late withdrawal. Stephen Osborne of Great Britain, who didn't go.
The T51 class is for the most affected of the wheelchair classes, so they have very limited function, and hence the reason that we've seen a couple of faster races from the wheelchair athletes this week.
Well, Pispanen has had a little look around there. The man who's already taken silver in the 100 metres at these championships. He realises he's a distance in front, and he realises that he only has to go through in the first 3. But has he gone outside his lane there? That's the question. He's just slowed himself up and pushed his wheel back into position. But there may be a little bit of a look at that from the judges. But at the moment, Pispanen is in first position. He pushed himself back again. I think he was a bit concerned. He was going much too wide. In second place, it's John McCarthy of Ireland who's going to come across and take that. And in third place, it is Mestre of Portugal. But Pispanen goes across in a time of 1:34.30 seconds for the win. McCarthy of Ireland in second place, and Mestre of Portugal, who takes third place there.
Pispanen there just really making things look easy. It obviously is a heat, and he's just trying to save himself for the final, so he sat up with about 110 metres to go, had a quick look around, as you do when you've got a bit of time. Check that the athletes are where you thought they were, respond to anything that was unforeseen, but there was nothing unforeseen for Tony Pispanen, cruising towards the line and just having a little bit of a wobble there as he moves outside his lane, but that's in the straight and he hasn't affected anybody else. I don't think the judges will see too much on that.
Would you be very harsh there to rule that?
And he's even racing in cons. He's probably got a sponsorship there.
He might do. He might have as many sponsors as you, Eben O'Hanlon.
That would be 0.
Although working myself and Will Downey, you might lose a few. Confirmation then that Pispanen of Finland goes through in 1:34.28 in first place. McCarthy in second, and Mestre in third, 137.44. Now, we spoke a moment or two ago, didn't we, about the 800 metres in the T11. There is Will Downing in the crowd.
He looked like that after one of the morning sessions, didn't he?
Disappeared for a few minutes. Now, here is the final result. T11 women's 800 metres, Maritza Arango-Petrago. It is official, 2:23.64. Bajoni Teixeira will take the silver, 2:24.31. There will only be gold and silver in that event because there were only 4 athletes taking part. We await to see if there is a protest. There was a problem with Arango-Petrago almost being helped and holding onto a guy there with around 10 or 15 metres to go. It is very hot, it is very humid, but we will await to see if there is any further action taken about that. But it's official at the moment.
So this is Marua Ibrahimi of Tunisia in the F32, the women's shot put. This is one of the seated cerebral palsy categories. The second most affected of the 4 fields. Ibrahimi, who won gold in the club this week, 4th in the shot put in Lyon 2 years ago, the last World Championships, gold in the club in London 2012 as well, bronze in the shot put there. Ibrahimi, 6:18, her best.
Anyone marks?
And 5 meters 59, she's out in front at the moment. Whole sequence of throws together. This will be her last, and that'll be around the same mark by the looks of it, around 5:50.
1500-metre final. And as they go into the top end for the very first time, here's some
Good solid throwing and quite consistent as well. Even her shortest throw to date, 5 meters 27, would have her in the lead, but as it stands, the 6:18 from round 2 is good enough. And Ibrahimi is in pole position for Tunisia. But will she stay there? Well, next up, let's see Louise Ellery from Australia, and this, her final attempt based in Canberra. Gold in the shot put at the 2010 Commonwealth Games in Delhi, and she's up among the medals as well here.
Yeah, she's a good girl, Louise. She trains down there in Canberra with me, and she's always hanging out in the cafe, in my cafe, and she's very subdued here tonight on the frame. She's normally a very excitable character, and there you go, some results for Louise. The best 4:26.
For the women's 100 metres.
And that good enough for bronze for Louise Ellery.
And another Australian, Isis Holt there. Just a couple of seconds and 1 letter different between her and Usain Bolt.
Ibrahimi is our champion in the women's shot put, 6 meters 18. And I make that her first shot put title after being so dominant in previous years in the club, which she also won here.
Has finished, and it's a gold for Tunisia.
So gold for Ibrahimi, 6 meters 18, silver for Gasmi, 4.54, and bronze for Louise Ellery of Australia, 4 meters 26. What we really want is for a promoter to bring together Bolt and Holt, create a meeting of minds. Heat 2, men's 400 meters T51. It's the first 3 and the next 2 fastest to qualify for the final. The 100 meters champion goes in this from Doha 2015. That's Peter Hienian of Belgium. And there is a Mexican in this as well, as you can tell. So it's Edgar Cesareo Navarro Sanchez of Mexico in 3, Mohamed Berrajal of Algeria in 4, gold in the discus in the last World Championships and also in London 2012. He's in 4. Satoshi Inouye of Japan is in 5. Peter Genin, this week's 100 meters champion, he's in lane 6. Silver in the 1 and the 4 last year in Swansea in the Europeans. And Alvisa Davidi, whose first major championship medals, the Italian in lane 7, came in Seoul in 1988 in the 4x1 and also in swimming, the 25 meters butterfly. Genin of Belgium, performing so well at the moment. He'd have been 12, actually he'd have been 11 years old for his 12th birthday to come on Christmas Eve when Seoul 88 took place. The first time in a generation that the Paralympic Games had been in the same city as the Olympics. The Algerian Berrajal also going well also. Genin leading as we come into the closing straight of this second heat, the second semi-final. Berrajal is in second place and Navarro Sanchez at the moment is in 3rd. But Genin is coming through. 1:19.47 is his lifetime best. I don't think he'll quite get that today. It's Navarro Sanchez who's coming up, but the championship record probably will go. That's lasting since 1994. It was Genin and it was Berrajal and Navarro Sanchez who were the top 3 who eventually came through. But the old world record set in the first European Championships, World Championships should I say, in Berlin in 1994 by Timothy Johansson of Berlin, that's been broken. 1:22.70, and in terms of the fastest losers, everybody in this race actually made it through. Championship record, Peter Genin, 1:22.70, with Navarro Sanchez actually taking second place in the end on the line, past Berrajal, who had a continental record as well, and Inouye doing the same for Japan.
36 also an area record for Satoshi Inouye, and that's good enough to get Inouye and also
Well, Genin
from Italy into the final. So
staying on an even keel and staying inside his lane, keeping control. T51, the most affected of the wheelchair racers. But still tight racing. Navarro Sanchez just pipping Berrajal, as we'll see. He was quite a good bit down, and then fought back well in the final 15 meters. Genin 1:22.70, the new championship record. Little look alongside, and just there, the Mexican nudged in Navarro Sanchez ahead of Berrajal. So the 5 go through. Genin with the championship record, Navarro Sanchez in second place, Berrajal with the African record, Davidi in 4th, and Inouye with the Asian record in 5th. And these, the 8 who'll be in the final. Davisi and Inouye as fastest losers. Genin with the championship record, and John McCarthy going through for Ireland as well.
Don't forget you can get in contact with us at IPC Athletics. Hashtag Doha 2015, or you can also hashtag Beyond Incredible.
And you know what? You get non-stop sport here, because I just see there's Marlou van Rijn watching intently from the stands somewhere. Actually, she's got a TV in front of her, so she's probably within earshot. So, oh, she is there, chatting away happily, 2 rows in front of us.
IPC staff as well. You are on camera, Laura.
Marlou van Rijn with the fantastic double and the world record coming in the 100 meters. And by the way, just flicking through Twitter there.
Hello, hello.
I didn't get the memo today. It's been very warm and it's in the wash. You've got Swimming World Cup action coming in Doha this weekend. The FINA World Cup is on here. It is non-stop. It is incessant. You the boxing a couple of weeks ago?
He's been fined, Will Downey, for not wearing the right shirt. Look at those, Jose and Alexis. Hey, hello, boys. No doubt they're listening to what we're saying, so it will be nice.
So let's give you the medal standings as they are. China, all those golds, 36 in total, 78 medals. Russia with 21 golds, 59. United States with 13 now. In terms of the gold medal race, Great Britain and Tunisia with 10 apiece. And we'll see another Tunisian who's contributed to that in the next hour or so. Poland now with 8, thanks to the fantastic triumph in the women's T20 in the past few minutes for Novidziel. Australia also with 8 golds. And Ireland with gold medal number 3. Michael McKillop finishing ahead of Tulson Tollett's twin, Brad Scott, in second. Never seen together in the same place, curiously. Great win from McKillop, though, yet again.
It's been a week of drama, hasn't it? Zhen Jing going down there. Odo Santos we saw in the men's 5,000 T11. Petros Arango going across, and almost some acrobatics from the guide on the outside there. Novidziel's had a fantastic championship. So has Malaysia. That has been one of the best memories in these games, though. The sportsmanship between the athletes has been fantastic.
السيدات والسادة الفعالية المقبلة على الحمار 400 متر ب 52 رجال الأولى.
There is Marlo van Rijn looking on. Close finishes.
Athletes in T51 to T54 classes differ with regards to their arm and shoulder.
So let's go now to the T52 category in the men's 400. We just saw the T51 a moment or two ago. The first of 2 heats going here. Arm and leg impairments in the 52 category.
So there is the start list in 3. We had Porsche, Switzerland, bronze medalist in the 100 meters.
All 6 starting in this. No one missing the call time. No one with a late withdrawal.
Thailand, 101.67. Ayunabaru of Japan, silver in the 1500 meters. And
Trindade of Portugal there.
8 from the USA, just 16 years of age.
Further in lane 3, it's B. Bosch of Switzerland. Bronze already here, over 100. Silver in 2014. Europeans will go from 3. Gret Nasiri of Thailand in 4. Trindade of Portugal in 5. Perez Juarez of Mexico in 6. Onabadu of Japan in 7. And Rigo of the USA will go in 8. And they all get away well indeed. A little bit of a struggle there out of lane 6 for Perez Juarez of Mexico, but he does get away in the end. But Mario Trindade of Portugal has already moved up on the inside of him, and Trindade has taken the lead. But there on the inside, it's Beat Bosch who goes through and moves ahead of the man Karuna Tsuri of Thailand, who's also in this race. Thailand have done very, very well at these games. Indeed, it's Rigo of the USA who's flying on the outside. He is in first place at the moment, and they're all bunched further in as they come around to the 150 mark. But Trindade of Portugal is up there in second place, but he's been taken over on the inside by the Thai athlete, Gret Nasiri. So it is Rigo on the outside, Gret Nasiri, who is in second place at the moment in lane 4, and in lane 3, further back on the inside there, is Beat Bosch, silver at the European Championships, who's in third place. Going across in first, it's Rigo of the USA who gets across on the outside in last position. They're coming across in first. It is Japan's Unabayadu who takes the win in a time of 1:02.74.
Yeah, we're just a category up from the T51, so considerably faster, just outside the minute mark. And Unabaro, silver in the 1500 meters this week, the former world champion in 2011 over that distance. When it comes to the 4s, the best he's performed was silver that same year. good margin of victory in the end as he sailed in towards the centre. Kurtz and Nasiri of Thailand, who are having an astonishing week here in terms of the wheelchair racing.
There was a yellow flag just as they came around the corner there, so we'll just have to keep an eye on that. I think it might have been for the man who was going around in the lead. But
no
it's been given
disqualifications
as official. Unabayadu in first place, Kurat Nasiri of Thailand in second, who qualifies, and Bosch, who also qualifies, in third place. 105.66 for the man in third place, and then after, the next two fastest will go through. 106.24, the fastest in that heat there, Leonardo de Jesus Perez Juarez of Mexico. DJ Young, a winner earlier on this evening.
Italian celebrations for this great champion, Caroni. Magnificent world record set by Martina Caroni, 14.61 on that women's 100 meters T42. Always get drama in the longer vision category races, and that was very much the case again today, astonishingly. But any long races here, and the heat is having quite the impact. Now, wonder how closely the IAAF are gazing at this. Their world champion comes here in 2019. This is a relatively cool time of year as well.
And that is some relatively cool picture taking. Still very humid in Doha.
Yes, ISIS again, isn't it? Well, it was.
And now it's time for Dance Cam. If the camera comes to you, look at the big screen and show us your moves. Well, we've got our first people there. Don't put your head in your hands. I want to see you dance. There we go.
ISIS holds in the crowd as our mascots. Quite a few high fives and a few medium ones as well.
Bit of village people playing in the background. Can't beat that, can you? YMCA. It is all happening here at Doha. I think they call that dance camp. Nice to see, but I think we'll be refraining from that because it just takes too much energy out of you. It's too hot and humid. You need to speak.
Music's coming to an end. Let's see your last minute moves.
Everyone enjoying their time to shine in front of the camera. Except the flag was back to front.
Good to know that the village people are very popular in Qatar. Men's 400 meters T52 features another superb Thai athlete in Peth Runskri, who's won 3 major championship medals in the past, including gold in the 400 meters, and Hernandez Mondragon from Mexico, 2 gold medals in Sydney. Here is Runskri, former world champion over 400 meters back in 2006. Assen in the Netherlands. Hernandez Mondragon of Mexico, being well supported as usual. Gold in the 100 meters in Athens in 2004, gold in the 2 and the 4. Sydney 2000. So Runskri in 3, Yonota in 4, McIntosh 5, Sato 6, Roberts 7, and Hernandez Mondragon in lane 8. 106.54 is the fastest loosest time at the moment. Here goes Sam McIntosh for Australia, going well in lane 5. Yonota of the United States are now shooting on his outside. Sato of Japan in lane 8. Hernandez Mondragon also going very well. This could be very interesting for the top 3 who will automatically qualify for the final, plus the next 2 fastest losers. Josh Roberts in the United States in lane 7. Now Sato in 6, measly behind, real jostling for position in this T52, and now overtaking Sato of Japan. This is the Raymond Martin discipline, and a good turn towards the home. It will be Sato who leads the way for Japan and who's coasting at his way to victory. It'll be Roberts in second place for the United States, but he is well clear here. A minute 1.17. Sato gets the victory, really tight for second, and Runskri took that in the end ahead of Yonota, with Roberts in 4th place for the USA, who probably had expended a bit too much energy in the first half of the race. But Tomoki Sato gets the win, 101.16, the ratified winning time ahead of Runskri in second place, and Yonota in 3rd, with barely a 100th or 2 between them in the end.
Well, that one appeared to be a lot quicker than our opening race. First 3 going through. Second 2 fastest advanced to the final as best qualifiers.
There we go, there are the times, so 101.16, 105.02.
And Roberts may well have done that
Josh Roberts has qualified from
in the last heat. 105.41, his time in 4th place. Should be good enough to get him through. But there is Sato. Did it rather easily.
And there we go, the other
Raymond Martin not competing in this event. Already won 2 gold medals here, but he won't be going in this one. Holds the championship and world records. Interesting to see in the final if they come under threat at all.
Sato wins 101.16. Runskri in second place. Yonota, they're the automatic qualifiers, along with Josh Roberts, as the fastest loser. The 2 Japanese, the fastest, Sato and Yanabaro, and the Thais, Koratanaseri and Runskri. And the Americans, Yonota and Roberts, Bush, Perez Juarez, the latter also through along with Roberts as the fastest loser.
Men's discus throw F37 final. Just getting underway. Zhang Zhulong, his first attempt. He has already won gold in the javelin. Can he make it a double of javelin and discus?
So in the field,
46.18, his lifetime best, 41.04.
F37. We've just had the very first attempt from Zhang Weilong of China, who did quite get hold of his first
his season
attempt.
best.
We have the championship record holder and defending
And that
champion in this.
is
That's
42.43, a new season best
Ukraine.
for Zhang Zhulong of China.
Who's over 53 meters. In fact, he's just 1 centimeter shy of 54 meters this year. Kevin Strybosh of Canada, and Dagas Bilias of Lithuania, silver in the shot put, and also
Nikola
the
Zabinyak
world record holder and London
of
2012
Ukraine.
champion,
His
Jaya
opening
Dong
attempt. Here's the
of China.
defending champion. He's also the championship record holder. That's 55.71. He said back in 2013. He's also the European champion. Well, 42.43 from Zhang of China is the mark to beat.
Zabinyak of Ukraine.
And that looks like it's gone a lot further than 42.43.
Surpassed by the Ukrainian with 48.95.
55.71, his lifetime best set in 2013. 48.95, that takes him in to first place. Tomasz Blachowicz of Poland. He won bronze at the European Championships last year and bronze at London 2012. His lifetime best is 54.02. His season best is 46.39.
أعزائي الحضور الكرام أهلا وسهلا بكم جميعا في هذه البطولة.
Zabinyak leads of Ukraine at the moment, 48.95. Blachowicz doesn't look as long as the Ukrainian, and it's not, but it moves him into second position, 44.55. Guy Henley of Australia. He was the bronze medalist from 2 years ago.
And it's prize time again for Urdu, and we've got
But
a
that
big crowd behind
has
us
gone
now, because
way,
Urdu will be giving
way
away an
left.
iPhone 6. Now
A
we know
foul
what we do. We
in his
fire
first
that ball
attempt.
up
He's actually
into
set
the
a
crowd.
lifetime best of
And if you can catch the ball, you can come down to
53.99 this
collect your
year.
iPhone 6.
It doesn't matter how far you throw it though, if it goes outside the quadrant, it is a foul. So the women's 800 metres T11 medal ceremony is being held back due to a protest.
It's a long ball, I think we need to
So the
get
medal
there.
ceremony for that one will be delayed somewhat. Now, if you remember, Maritza Arango Petraga, as she went across the line, she was holding
That
on
one does not count,
just
so we fire
before
another
that
ball up.
with
We
her
will have a
guide, and
signature
that
on,
has
so
caused
all
an
with a
issue.
signature on can collect your prize.
So it may be Brazil that gets promoted into first place. Ronnie Jensen of Denmark.
No fighting, please. Thank you very much. Would you like to come down to collect your prize?
Jensen with his first of the competition. 46.40 his season best. 40.28 puts him in fourth position. The big Dane. Mexico's Juan Andres Torres Delgadillo.
This is Torres Delgado from a standing start.
Torres Delgadillo's first throw, and that is a red flag. Not the start he wanted.
Zabinyak leads 48.95. Klajvic of Poland in second place, 44.55. Zhang of China, season's best, 42.43 in third.
Torres Delgadillo, a foul to start off with them.
Discus throw the top 8.
His best this season, 38.53, lifetime best of 40.40. So he'll have some work to do to be pushing up into those medal places. He'll need to break a lifetime best.
Darkness has fallen well over Doha now. Next big sporting event is that Swimming World Cup I was mentioning, the FINA, which is, I think, getting underway on Sunday. It's the day almost everybody here is flying out. Saturday, tomorrow, is when the championships end. Arabic weekend is Friday and Saturday. Religious ceremonies all held around Friday lunchtime. Cessation of action, the shops all shut as well. But Saturday is still Saturday around these parts. Sunday a normal
I think you found out today the shops shut as well, didn't you?
That's right.
You found out the shutters started coming down when you were trying to buy something. You almost got locked in.
Most stores here don't open until 2 or 3 o'clock on a Friday for the religious services. There are a couple of out-of-town shopping centres which open at 9 as usual. And then at 11 o'clock, you gotta finish up, you gotta buy your things, you gotta go, otherwise you'll be locked in. They'll reopen again at 2, 3 o'clock.
Couldn't even get himself a coffee, Will Downing. He got one eventually. Doesn't like paying money, that man.
Ladies and gentlemen, the victory ceremony for the men's.
Time now for the men's 1500 metres T11 victory ceremony. Well, I mentioned before in the women's 800 T11, we may have Brazil being promoted up into the gold medal position. That will have to wait until later. At the moment, it is Colombia in that race, but that's that race. This race here, 1500 metres T11 for men. Odair Santos faded away terribly in the 5,000 metres with 120 metres to go, falling over, disqualified in the end, and missed out on collecting a medal altogether. But in this race, he didn't fade, he didn't wilt, he collected the gold.
Venues and Event Services Director, Doha 2015 IPC Athletics World Championships Organising Committee. Winner of the bronze medal.
Third place, though,
Representing Turkey,
went to Turkey. Hassan Hussein Kassar, a lifetime best of 4:16.58. Prior to this, his lifetime best set this season was 4:18.29. He bettered it by almost 2 seconds.
representing Chile, Christian Valenzuela. Guided by Florencio Valdivia.
Christian Valenzuela, who won gold over 5,000 metres in that event that Odair Santos faltered in towards the end. He was fourth in the 1500 in London 2012. He won silver in 2013. He's won silver in 2015.
Gold medalist and IPC Athletics World Champion.
But a new lifetime best,
Representing Brazil, Odair Santos.
4:08.48. The man who won silver in 2012 in London. He won gold in this event in Lyon. He's collected gold again in the 1500 metres T11 in Doha. He may have missed out in the 5,000, but he's come back strongly, considering how difficult it must have been when he fell towards the end of the 5,000 when leading, and he collects gold. He is the champion in the men's 1500 metres T11. And it is gold for Brazil. Chile pick up silver, and Turkey pick up bronze. Time now, though, for the national anthem of Brazil.
gentlemen, your IPC Athletics World Championship medalists.
So the 1500 metres men's T11 won by Brazil. Brazil now up to 8th in the medal table, 7 gold, 13 silver and 13 bronze. Now, if you are wondering why the Turkish athlete, Hüseyin Kasar's guide, didn't get a bronze medal there, as all the guides do, it's because that went to a straight final and you needed to compete earlier on in the heats, which he didn't get to do. So disappointment there for Kasar's guide, but that is the rule. Brazil, though, up to 8th as we go back to the discus throw, F37 final for men.
So, Kuznedin Norbakov of Uzbekistan, his first round throw, 16 in this. Take a while to get through the first 3 rounds. But Norbakov with a very solid opening throw, straight through. Well, 48.95 earlier from Mikola Zhibanak of Ukraine. Good effort by Norbakov, and that is 50 meters 62. And Norbakov finished 4th in the discus at the last World Championships, 4th at London 2012. He's never won a major championship medal. Uzbekistan's flag bearer at London 2012. Maybe, just maybe, he's on the way to a medal. This is Duncis of Lithuania. His first round throw. Fifth in the shot. Swansea last year in the Europeans. 7th at the last World Championships. His results in that better than the discus.
And flowers will be presented by
41 meters 28 for Dundas, a lifetime best.
Operating officer of the Doha 2015
I will put him in 5th place for now.
Athletics World Championships Organising Committee. And ladies and gentlemen, the victory ceremony for the women's 1500 meters T13.
Well, what a final of drama this was. The women's 1500 meters T13. Big margin of victory in the end.
The medals and flowers will be presented by Mohammed Ghereni, Consular General from the Republic of Tunisia, and Salah Al-Sadi, Venues and Event Services Director, Doha 2015 IPC Athletics World Championships Organising Committee. Winner of the bronze medal, representing Chile, Margarita Fuentes.
So Margarita Fuentes of Chile picks up the bronze medal, the Pan American champion.
Representing the Russian Federation, Elena
Poltava getting the silver medal for Russia. Twice Paralympic champion, 3 times world champion, alongside a guy, Grigory Andreev. But it is an unfamiliar feeling. Silver. First time she hasn't picked up a championship gold as a medal since 2008. A couple of bronzes in the 8 and the 15. In fact, I make that her first ever championship silver. A few bronzes in the early days, and golds, of course. Six 1500 meters gold medals down through the years. One silver and one bronze. 1500 alone.
Representing Tunisia,
سمية وسعيد.
And it will be Tunisian gold, presented by the Tunisian dignitary to Sumaya Boussaid, 4:33.51. Champion in Beijing over 8 and 15. World champion in Christchurch in 2011, and now in Doha. Sumaya Boussaid is a world champion again.
Ladies and gentlemen, your IPC Athletics World Championship medalists.
السيدات والسادة أصحاب الميداليات أبطال العالم.
And in case you're wondering why the winner doesn't have a guide, this was a mix of different categories. There was the winner. Tunisia with another gold medal. And here is Egypt's Mohamed Ramadan with his first attempt as we near the end of the first round in the men's discus throw F37. Oh! .48.69, his season best. 45.97. It puts him into third position.
Ladies and gentlemen, the victory ceremony for the women's 1500 meters T13.
السيدات والسادة مراسم التتويج لمنافسة 1500
Javelin
متر T13
gets his campaign underway. Silver in 2012 in London, silver at the last World Championships, bronze in Javelin here already, and gold in the shot put, in case you recognise his name. Multi-talented, versatile, whatever you want to call it.
The medals and flowers will be presented by
سيقوم بتسليم الميداليات والورود
Mohammed Ghededi, Consular General from the Republic of Tunisia, and Salah Al-Sadi, Venues and Event Services Director.
Lovely
Doha
turn.
2015 IPC
50.33 for
Organising
Javelin.
Committee.
He goes into second position.
Women's 400 meters T20. Poland picking up yet another gold medal here, thanks to a supremely talented athlete who really has made this category of T20 her own.
Medals and flowers will be presented by
سيقوم بتسليم الميداليات والورود
Salah Saleh, Venues and Event Services Director, Doha 2015 IPC Athletics World Championships Organising Committee, and Alpha Aphrodite Ashadi, Chief Operating Officer of the Doha 2015 IPC Athletics World Championships Organising Committee. Winner of the bronze medal,
الفائزة بالميدالية البرونزية
representing Malaysia, Siti Noor Muhammad Arifin.
Malaysia enjoying their best championships ever. And they pick up another one here. It's a bronze in the form of Siti Noor Muhammad Arifin, who won a semi-final. And impressively coming through to take the bronze here.
Winner of the silver medal,
فائزة بالميدالية الفضية
representing Ukraine, Natalia Izlevetska.
Natalia Izlevetska of Ukraine with a silver medal. Got under the magic minute. It was a lifetime best for her by almost a second, 59.19.
Gold medalist and IPC Athletics World Champion,
فائزة بالميدالية الذهبية وبطلة العالم لألعاب القوى ذوي الإعاقة
representing Poland, Barbara Nowitzal.
Barbara Nowitzal claims her third gold medal of the Games. Three times a medalist in the Polish indoors on the IAAF circuit. First medal, as we've said, gold in the 800 and in Sydney in 2000, and then T20 suspended for a decade.
السيدات والسادة
Now it's back, and so is she, and she's on the top step of the podium for a third time.
Ladies and gentlemen, your IPC Athletics
Very
World
successful week for
Championship
Poland. They're on the first page
صاحبة
of
الميداليات
the medals.
وبطلات العالم.
Nowitzal has contributed 3 of those. Long sprint, but also 800, 1500 middle distance running very strong in Poland these days. Like so Kijot and Lewandowski in the IAAF circuit, and Nowitzal here. That's not even taking in field events, very tasty of that too.
So back to the men's discus throw F37. Mykola Zhabniak of Ukraine. His second round attempt, he's currently in third position, 48.95. His best throw so far, which was obviously his only throw. Not too dissimilar, that one, by the looks of things. That's the 50-metre mark, you can see just in front of where the discus has landed. 48.56, so not as good as his first throw. He remains in third position. Guy Henley of Australia, his first throw was a foul. It went way, way left. That one is much better. So he'll be on the board. $53.99, his lifetime best set this season. Bronze medalist 2013.
Second round, the
47.69 puts him up into 4th position after his second round throw.
50.33. Banyakov, Ukraine in 3rd with 48.95. Leader and the man currently in 2nd place still to have their
Ronnie Jensen of Denmark. 40.28 his first attempt. 10th position. Second round throw for the Dane. Plenty of work to do. The first 8 after the first 3 rounds will continue through the throws 4, 5, and 6. Where does that leave Jensen? He's in 8th position. 43.16, it is an improvement.
So now the men's 200 meters T34. And this the strongest of cerebral palsy wheelchair categories, with one of the strongest athletes that we have, the 4-time defending world champion, Wally Katila. He's taken 3. Just the 200 to go. First 3 qualify for the final, and the next 2 fastest losers. Mohammed Rashid Al-Kabasi, the 22-year-old Qatari and home soil, his major championship debut. Katila with 3 golds here so far. He's also the reigning Paralympic champion, and Al-Kabashi's been on a lot of the posters here. Thomas Mane, Henry's brother, is in this. 5th in the 800 meters. Still 19 years old. It's Katila in 2, Mane in 3, Smink 4, Pruitt 5, Rowling 6, Mitic 7, Al-Kabashi in 8. It's away first time. Katila in lane 2, by far the man to beat. Gliding along well at the moment. Mitic also in 7 for Switzerland. Bronze in the 100 meters here in Doha this week. But Katila, as they straighten up, coming through in lane 2, has a little bit of a battle at the moment because Mitic going very well in 7 for Switzerland here, and Mitic might actually just take it. His semi-final, Katila in 2nd place, and in 3rd, oh, that's a photo in the end between Pruitt and Rowlings. Even with the naked eye, very, very difficult to make out. But that was a good win by Bojan Mitic. Well, bronze in the 100. Might it be on form to do something spectacular in the 2. Very good result by the Swiss. Katila back in the end in 2nd place, not by a huge margin. 28.79 was the winning time. Good and fast. T33s can go in this as well, but not in this particular heat, this semi-final. And Mitic looked very, very good, very fluid, and aiming for a 2nd medal here. And obviously the awareness would have been there also for Bojan Mitic. Katila couldn't be seen out of the corner of his eye. 3 medals of the Europeans last year. Bronze in the 2, but silver's in the 1 and the 4. And the bronze Mitic won here, alongside his victory in the men's 200 meters, making this his best global tournament ever. Katila with the silver, 2nd place, and Rowlings in 3rd. And a lifetime best for Mohammed Rashid Al-Kabasi, also out of this semi-final.
So let's go back to Norbekov of Uzbekistan, his 2nd round throw. if you're wondering why between Pruitt and Rawlings a moment ago they finished on exactly the same time, in that heat, thousands of seconds separated them for Rawlings to go through in third place.
الفائزة بالميدالية الذهبية وبطلة العالم لألعاب القوى لذوي الإعاقة.
Norbakov stays in first place, 52.40. He's improved on his opening throw. Dundas of Lithuania, 41.28, his first effort, so that's a lifetime best. He's in 10th position, so he's going to have to come up with something more.
السيدات والسادة السلام الوطني لبولندا.
He may well have. Very, very similar to where his first throw actually went for the Lithuanian. .94 his lifetime best coming into this competition. Well, he's beaten it twice, but he stays in 10th position, 42.43. Ji Dong in second position, the last of the athletes to throw in his second round, 50.33, his first throw. Madison De Rosario of Australia. I actually met her a little bit earlier. Lovely lady. She's medalled in these games.
In the field, it's the men's high jump T44 Final.
Dong there, 50.56 for his
Classes T42 to T47
last throw.
are for athletes with limb
For
deficiencies.
this
In classes 42 to
is Zhang
44,
Zhulong,
the legs are affected
the
by
second of the
amputation
Chinese
or
athletes. He started the
comparable
third round.
impairment that results in equivalent activity limitations. Athletes in the 40s classes
46.63, a personal best in his second throw. But that is a foul, as you can see from the left foot that went out the front of the circle. But he's in 5th position. Top 8 to go through to the 4th, 5th and 6th rounds. Zabnayak of Ukraine, he's in 3rd position. His third attempt, 48.95. His best. Well, that is much bigger. That is the 50-metre marker you can see in the background, so that is over the 50-metre mark. Defending champion, European champion. Will he make it consecutive golds? Well, at the moment, he's in the silver medal position, 52.17 for the big Ukraine.
Longo will take this. The other three have decided to pass. Skeeb is going to come in at 185. Broom Edwards is going to come in at 190. And Vito of Poland is going to come in at 196.
Blakovic is in 7th position. Don't think he's happy with that.
has moved up from 3rd to 2nd with 52.17. So it's Uzbekistan from Ukraine, Jiadong of China.
Well, he's walked straight at the front, so that's a foul. No need to even measure that one. 7th position he remains in. 44.55 his best. Time now for the second heat in the men's 200 metres T34. First three automatically qualify to the final. Next two fastest over the 2 heats will go through. Stefan Rouge, who is the boyfriend of Marlo Van Rijn, who we found out a couple of days ago. Van Rijn winning T44 100 and 200 golds. He'll go in lane 1, the Dutch athlete. McCracken of Australia will go in 2. Bronze in 2012 in London, silver in 2013. Nathan Jewett goes in 3 of Canada. Towers of Great Britain in 4. Mohammed Hamadi of the UAE goes in 5. Henry Manny of Finland, whose brother Thomas went in the earlier heat, he'll go in 6. Al Hadri of Qatar goes in 7. And in lane 8, it is Sebastien Mowbray of France. Away they get very, very quickly indeed. In lane 8 is Mowbray of France, but coming up inside of him on the inside there, it's Mohammed Hamadi, the silver medalist in 2012, who goes around and looks as though he's in first place at the moment. That's Mowbray you saw on the outside, but coming right down the middle in lane 5, it is Mohammed Hamadi who's going to cross and take the win. It's Mowbray who takes second place, and inside there it is Henry Manny, the gold medalist in the European Championships last year, who takes the 3rd place there. Mohammed Hamadi, 28.64. But there are some yellow flags, so we'll just have to wait and see who is disqualified there. Looks like someone has gone way out of their lane. Henry Manny in 29.21 goes through to take the 3rd automatic qualifying position. Well, they got away quick. Mowbray especially on the outside, but that man, Mohammed Hamadi, takes the victory in 4th place. Reid McCracken of Australia across in lane 2. Bronze in 2012, silver in 2013 for him. Mohammed Hamadi, though, he's had a very good championships indeed. Silver in the 100, silver in the 800, and bronze in the 400 already at these championships. But let's go back to Heat 1 in this T34 category, because you'll see down the bottom there a disqualification to Thomas Manny, whose brother Henry just raced a moment or 2 ago, taking 3rd place in the 2nd heat. His brother Thomas is out, disqualified from the opening heat. Ben Rawlings in 3rd place, didn't affect the placings. Midic in 1st, Katila in 2nd, Rawlings in 3rd. That was already the top 3, but Thomas Manny is out of the men's 200 metres T34, disqualified for going out of his lane.
Athletes in the T20 sport class have an intellectual impairment.
Back to Guy Henley. He's in 4th position, his 3rd throw in the discus.
كما عودناكم هنا في استاد سحيم بن حمد بالمسابقات المقدمة من الشركاء الرسميين. الآن لدينا مسابقة مقدمة من فنادق أزدان. المسابقة سهلة.
Guy Henley started off with a foul, 47.69 with his 2nd attempt. His 3rd, 51.89. Well, that is much, much better indeed. 53.99 his season and lifetime best. He's pushing up towards that.
أما إذا تحصلت على هذا الظرف
Here comes Ronnie Jensen.
النقطتين الفضيتين فسيكون لديك فرصة الحصول على عشاء فاخر.
43.16. He needs to push ahead here.
More prizes. This time it's from Asden Hotels. Now on
If
the way
he wants to get
been given an envelope
up into the top 8 places, because he has many in front of him still to throw.
It means that you can win a prize for accommodation at their hotels for 2 nights. If it's a silver sticker, you can
40.28 in his first throw, 43.16.
Hotel. If you have a gold or silver sticker on your Asden Hotel envelope,
Can the Great Dane
at trackside and we'll
go
be able
any
to
further?
give you your prizes.
47.11 his lifetime best. 42.96, so he may struggle to go through in the top 8, as there are quite a few still to go. Well, in case you're wondering what he was doing just then, a bit of chalk, very hot, very humid here in Doha, and the discus, as we've seen in many of the competitions, can slip out of the hand. Juan Andres Torres Delgadillo, his 3rd attempt, in 16th position. You'll notice some of the athletes choose to do the spin. He chose not to.
Area record for Malongo in the high jump, 180.
40.40 is Torres Delgadillo's lifetime best.
السيدات والسادة سباق آخر في 200 متر
41.63, it's a lifetime best, but he's in 11th position, so he won't be progressing through to the second round of competition. Canada's Kevin Strybosch, his 3rd attempt. He's in 8th position at the moment, so he's right on the cutoff point.
Silk medalist in the 400. On the outside from France, Sébastien Mogre, a best of 28.61.
On your mark.
Strybosch so far, 39.90, 41.03. You saw the mark he had to get up to, it's 43.16, but it won't be, 37.90. He's in 12th position.
To take this one, Mohamed Hamadi.
Here's the man in first place, Kuznedin Norbekov of Uzbekistan, 52.40. His best throw to date. And that's over the 50-meter mark, and that is around about his last throw.
المتسابق محمد حمادي من الإمارات العربية المتحدة والذي تمكن من الدخول في المركز الأول.
The championship record, in case you're wondering, is 55.71. That was set by Zabniak, who's in 2nd position back in 2013. 52.99. Norbekov stays in first place. Now here is Heat 2. Confirmation of the result in the men's 200 metres T34. Mohamed Hamadi goes through first. Mowbray in second. Manny, who goes through in third. And Reid McCracken of Australia qualifies in 29.49. The Qatari is disqualified. Khalid Hamid Al Hakhri doesn't go through. And there is confirmation of the final positions. Fastest qualifiers, Reid McCracken and Austin Pruitt of Australia and the USA, respectively, go through to the final.
Ceremony for the men's long jump, T37.
السيدات والسادة مراسم التتويج في منافسات الوثب الطويل ل 1.37 رجال.
The men's long jump, T37 medal ceremony. They keep on coming thick and fast, don't they? This is a medal ceremony from an event that took place yesterday on day 8.
Winner of the bronze medal.
الفائز بالميدالية البرونزية.
Representing South Africa, Andrea Dalahabe.
Bronze to South Africa. They've done ever so well in this competition. Andre Delave of South Africa. 5.77, his best. That came on his 3rd attempt. 3 centimetres ahead of Onofrienko gave him the bronze medal. But this man, Ali Al-Fatnia, of Iran, a personal best for him in his 4th attempt, 6.18. Iran climbing the medal table. But if you are looking for someone to aspire to, as far as the country is concerned, it's China. They're out in front. Another gold, thanks to that man, Shang Guangzhou. A world record. It was 6:07, set 4 years ago by his compatriot Ma Yuji in Christchurch. He didn't just beat it, he didn't just smash it, he obliterated it. 40 centimetres above the previous mark, 6:47. As we await the anthem again of the People's Republic of China.
Ladies and gentlemen, your IPC Athletics World Championship members.
السيدات والسادة أصحاب الميداليات أبطال العالم.
Men's long jump T37 then took place yesterday. At the moment though, it doesn't matter what day, China are among the medals. Shang Guangzhou, new world record, 6 meters, 47 centimeters, winning the men's long jump T37 Final. Let's go to the high jump now.
Second attempt for Jeff Skiba at 1.96 m.
Let's catch up with the high jump then. The bar is at 1.96, second attempt for Skiba.
And he will need to go back.
For the American, he's in first place at the moment, but Jonathan Broome-Edwards has yet to come in. He'll be in at 1.99. Malonga of South Africa set that 180 area record and has passed onwards, so I think he may well be done.
First to go in the competition, quite a few have passed up.
We won't see the Polish entry, Paitio, until at least 2 meters plus. Perhaps 190.
So Cody Solomons bowing out at 190, 3 failures at 193. Skiba cleared that, a couple of failures at 196. Jonathan Broome-Edwards, Pele Malonga and Matsia Lepiato are the 3 still in this.
Guy Henley of Australia now up into 3rd place with 51.89. Now we've had the first round of the triple jump.
Skiba's going to have another go. See if he can get
9 meters. Felipe from Portugal 8.52 and Gomez
some impact in this competition. He is our current leader, but that prospect may well change if he can't get the 3rd and final attempt. Back to the men's discus, the F37, and Lithuania, Mindaugas Bilius just made it. 43.53 with this final throw into 8th place, so he will have 3 more attempts. That's a bit wayward. Norbikov our leader, 52.99. Shbagnak second for Ukraine, 52.17, and Guy Henley in 3rd for Australia, 51.89. So Bilius out of the quadrant, and he stays in 8th place.
Ladies and gentlemen, the victory ceremony for the men's 1500 meters
now the men's T37 1500 meters victory ceremony, and a great champion to receive another gold medal.
بالميدالية البرونزية.
Representing Algeria.
مجيد تري.
It's bronze for Algeria. Majid Jamai, his first major championship medal, and it is for the third place finish.
Winner of the silver medal.
الفائز بالميدالية الفضية.
Representing Australia, Brad Scott.
Fifth major championship silver medal for Brad Scott. Another cracking display, another medal up on the podium again. Just got to change the colour of that, don't we?
Gold medalist and IPC Athletics World Champion.
The reason why is right alongside
Representing Ireland, Michael McKillop.
Michael McKillop claims his sixth World Championship gold medal. He started collecting these back in 2006 and he hasn't stopped. He's lost a championship race since then. Did the double at London 2012. His first major championship double, that was.
Ladies and gentlemen, the national
Double world champion in Lyon 2013, double European champion Swansea 2014, Doha 2015, nothing's changed. Third time this week and fourth in the month that our Ronavine has played in Doha. Michael McKillop, champion yet again. Targeting Rio. That's the next plan. Ireland gold, Australia silver. We've seen that quite a bit, and then that wonderful recognition of the final finish, Espinosa from the Virgin Islands. It's the man they all have to beat in Rio. So far haven't managed to. Brad Scott had another good shot to McKillop. Another major championship medal to continue his visits to the podium. So what about his compatriot, Guy Henley? Coming up in the discus, very deep into it now. We're in round 4. Henley, the 51.89, with his third throw. Fouled the first.
Taking place.
49.60. No improvement for him.
Left in the competition. First time failure there for Skibo. Actually, 4 men in the competition.
Stays in the bronze medal position.
Passed all the way up to 199. He's
Only
come back.
30 or so centimeters behind the man going in now for Ukraine.
199.
Nikola
This would be 19
Jamniak.
seconds over 19 centimetres over his newly set area.
The reigning European world champion. Put a huge amount into that.
By the way, he's going to pass at 2:02. He's going to come back at 2:05.
Finished 13th at the Discus at London 2012, having been the runner-up in Beijing. It was a serious off day in London.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Bit of an on day here. He's currently lying second.
100 meters, T38.
السيدات والسادة الماراثون تتويج منافسة 1500 متر 38 مدرجة.
Now the medal ceremony for the men's 1500 meters, T38. And Australia picking the medal here as well. Great finish this was, a three-way battle to the line.
Representing Australia, Dion Kenzie.
So for the second consecutive World Championships, bronze in this for Dion Kenzie.
Winner of the silver medal.
الفائز بالميدالية الفضية.
Representing France, Luis Ralus.
Luis Ralus overtook Kenzie on the closing straight, but couldn't overturn Abbas Saidi. So it's silver for France.
Gold medalist and IPC Athletics World Champion.
الفائز بالميدالية الذهبية هو بطل العالم لألعاب القوى ذوي الإعاقة.
Representing Tunisia, Abbas Saidi.
Gold for Tunisia and Abbas Saidi. Silver in the 800 behind McKillop this week, but now gold in the 1500 meters.
Ladies and gentlemen, the national anthem of Tunisia.
السيدات والسادة السلام الوطني لتونس.
Ladies and gentlemen, your IPC Athletics World Championship medalists.
السيدات والسادة أصحاب الميداليات.
Another great triumph that has Tunisia successfully towards the top of the medals table. Tremendously held off the rest. Takes the gold, France silver, Australia bronze.
Final, but he does lead here with an area record of 180, the South African. Third time attempt coming up for Jeff Skeeter now of the USA.
Now, two disqualifications in that final of the women's 800 meters. T11, Rango Butrago struggling, falling towards the end, and got too much help from a guide, and the same thing for Sheng Jin, who had fallen also at the final bend. So gold for Brazil, and Renata Mazzone Teixeira with silver going to Angola. And Vivilia Boya, there will be no bronze medal awarded. Stovsky. In the women's triple jump final, representing Croatia. Rule 710 quoted, by the way, in those two disqualifications. The guide runner not allowed to push, pull, or otherwise propel athletes in order to gain an advantage at any stage during the race. Ritoski, 10 meters 91, and that's her solidly into position and into the lead in the final of the women's triple jump. More of that later. Now we've the men's 200 meters T36. First round heats features Roman Pavlik, bronze medalist in the Europeans last year, silver in Lyon at the last World Championships, but he is the reigning Paralympic champion.
T35 to T38 are allocated to athletes with coordination impairments who compete standing. The impairments typically affect the ability to control
European and
legs,
world champion
front,
Evgeny Svetkov
arms,
goes in the
hands.
other heats. It's the first three, and the next two fastest losers who qualify for the final. That's Gabriel de Jesus Cuadro-Holman of Nicaragua. Lifetime best this year of 27 seconds dead. So it's the first three who will qualify for the final. Pavlik in 2, Moreno Marquez in 3, Stedman in 4, Cuadro-Holman 5, Tursunov in 6. Long jump champion this week, Mohamed Pouzi in 7, Davidson 8. So we're the first time of asking in this 200 meters opening heat of the T36. Pavlik I expect to go very well. Good running from him, and Tursunov, Mohamed Pouzi as well, actually going very, very well. And on the outside, Davidson for Australia likewise. But as they straighten up, it's Mohamed Pouzi in 7. It's Tursunov in 6, also going well. Pavlik of Ukraine. These will be the three to go through, but in what order? Mohamed Pouzi, so magnificent with his gold medal earlier in the week. It's Tursunov who gets the win. Pavlik up there, and Mohamed Pouzi also in 25.48, the winning time. Mohamed Pouzi in second place, 25.21, so they'll have Pavlik coming through in third. 24.91, the winning time. Mohamed Pouzi not that far back. Good start, must say, by Davidson in lane 8. Kept the pace very up well, but Mohamed Pouzi, it's a different singlet for him this time around. It was almost like tiger print previous time, but right alongside Tursunov, Mohamed Pouzi keeping the pace up very well. He's made a big name for himself this week here. Been walking away with a very impressive and well-earned gold medal. But it's Tursunov, the lifetime best, who gets the win, 24.91, ahead of Mohamed Pouzi in second place. So Tursunov wins it, lifetime best, 24.91. Mohamed Pouzi lifetime best in second, 25.21. Pavlik in third, 25.42. And Davidson with a continental and Australian record, 26.20, might go through as the fastest loser. So, women's triple jump T20 final. Michaela Rostowski of Croatia, our leader, 10.91 in the opening round. has an advantage of around 20 centimetres, and that's a good distance again. Looks to be in and around the 11-metre mark. Rostowski's lifetime best is 11 metres 70. Not in IPC competition. That's longer than the world record of Maria Orsos of Budapest, 11:42. That's a serious mark, though, by Rostowski. Has she extended her lead? She has, and with a world record, 11 metres 51. Erica Gomez, Ana Felipe, Raquel Sequeira, the other three in the competition, all from Portugal. Could be a Portuguese clean sweep, though, with Rostowski dominating it now. Good week to be a Tunisian fan of athletics. All those gold medals.
Time for the second heat. In the men's 200 metres T36, the world and championship record holder goes from lane 2. Evgeny Svetkov. He's already won gold over 400 metres here. He'll be looking to add a 200 metre title as well.
On track, men's 200 metre T36 is the second heat. There is the start list. First three going through as a bride in 2 from Russia. Gold medalist in the 400 metres, Evgeny Svetkov.
China have been successful at these games. They top the medal count. Chamian there, you just saw. Graham Ballard, silver at the European Championships in 2014. Finished 4th here in the 100 metres final. But Svetkov is the man to be looking out for. He's actually gone quicker this year than that championship record, 24:21. His season and lifetime best. Svetkov, 26:60 is the cut-off time here for the next two fastest to advance to the final. First three go automatically. Svetkov in 2, Chirinza in 3, Rotondo in 4, Ballard in 5, Che in 6, but there's been an issue, so they stand. Karlamov in 7, and Pereira da Silva will go in 8. But there is an issue straight up, a green card given. So we'll go through the process all over again. Graham Ballard of Great Britain, who finished 4th in that 100 metres final. He's got a season best of 25.57. There he is. Disappointment for him in the 100 metres. Can he redeem himself in the 200? And they all get away. Coming up, it is Graham Ballard in lane 5, who possibly gets away the best of all, and he goes around there. But flying on the inside is Svetkov. The world and championship record holder has gone straight into the lead in first place. The first three go through. Svetkov is easing down towards the line. Ballard of Great Britain is in second position. There's a battle on for third, but at this stage it looks like the Chinese athlete Chi Mianyan who goes across. That is a championship record of 24.61 seconds for Graham Ballard. I said he's run quick this year, 25.57 in his season best before that. The 24.61 is an incredible effort there by the man in first place, Svetkov. He was being pushed by Ballard, or the man who is defending champion has gone across the line there in a rocketing speed. He came around the corner, he was looking quick, and he's got across in a championship record. Evgeny Svetkov of Russia. Well, there he goes there. As he came around in the last 100 metres, he was looking across. He almost eased up. So how quick can he go when it comes to the final? We'll find out soon enough. Svetkov in first. It's Ballard of Great Britain in second. And Che Mian of China goes across in third place. He went like a rocket from the 150 to the 100 mark. 24.59 it's been rounded up to for Evgeny Svetkov of Russia. Personal best in third place for Graham Ballard in second, and Che Mien, who goes across in third, 26.12.
3 left in the men's discus throw. Henley will be the first for Australia.
So what does that mean? Well, that means that Braden Davidson and Juan Moreno Marquez go through as the fastest qualifiers. But Svetkov and Tilsinov, a Russian 1-2 in the heats as far as times goes.
Again in round 3.
So the reigning European champion and former world champion from Christchurch in 2011, a world record in the second round for Michaela Rostovsky of Croatia, 11:51. Here she is in round 3 of the T20 triple jump. And that, another major effort for the Croat. She's pulled off another major effort, and she barely used the board. The sequence is right.
On the track, men's 200-meter T36, round 1, heat 1 of 2.
World record last time out.
T35 to T38 are allocated to athletes with coordination.
And world record this time as well, 11:56. Another new world record for Michaela Rostovsky. Right on the board superbly, and it just got better.
Who has gone into the silver medal position with 53.41. That pushes Savannah down to bronze. Quite a few of these field events have all been decided. Medals have been decided.
Lapiato, regularly successful in the men's high jump. Will he be here? 2:05. First attempt for the reigning European, World and Paralympic champion.
There is the full result. You'll see that area record for Braden Davidson of Australia there, 26.20.
Seen him in the long jump as well this week. And Lapiato, without much difficulty, straight over at 2:05 into silver medal position at the last Worlds and the Europeans last year. Jonathan Broome-Edwards of Great Britain from Reading, based in fearless so far. Jonathan Broome-Edwards clear at 2:05. Next final on the track will be the men's 5,000 meters for the T20. That's the final high jump result. That is it. We only need to show 2:05.
On your screen is Norbikov, winner of the discus, the latest gold medalist and world champion here in Doha.
So now, Mikola Zhivniak needing to respond here, 52.17, he's down in third all of a sudden.
So world record attempt coming up in the high jump, so the officials
just beyond 50.
Bar is absolutely correct.
And it will not be long enough. As big a weekend coming as they were hoping. Third, fourth player for the Rugby World Cup. So Norbikov is the world champion. He is number 1. Not as far.
So
that's around 47.5 meters.
She will take home a bronze medal.
And he will walk away with... Wasn't that too far off the world record, actually, about exactly 2 meters. That of Jia Dong from London 2012.
Looking at this first attempt at a world record height of
40 centimeters behind at the end for Australia, and Zhivniak with the bronze for Ukraine.
second attempt. World record 2:18, close on attempt number 1. we go. He's got it this time. It's quivering and shaking, but it stays there. And that is a new world record.
Brilliant scenes around the stadium. You can see the crowds have culminated past the finish line, as well as on the back straight.
I think that's going to be it for Lepiate. Shaking hands with the officials.
Crowds have picked up the past few days, which is great. And we are in the Arabic weekend now, by the way. It's almost 8 p.m. here on a Friday night. Friday and Saturday is the weekend. Men's high jump T44 still to conclude. We'll have the closing stages of that. Also coming up next in the next 10 minutes or so, the men's T20 5,000 meters. Michael Brannigan going the double.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Time now for some more medal ceremony action, though. The men's triple jump, T20. Portugal claiming bronze, or gold I should say, in this. Bronze to the Netherlands, Greece with silver.
the medals and flowers will be presented by
Lifetime best for the men in gold and silver medal positions.
Operating Officer of the Doha 2015 IPC Athletics World Championships Organising Committee, and Ryan Montgomery, Summer Sports Director of the International Paralympic Committee. Winner of the bronze medal, representing the Netherlands, Ranky Oberoi.
Ranky Oberoi with the bronze medal for the Netherlands. They've had success on the track and off it in these championships.
Winner of the silver medal,
Ranky Oberoi picks up bronze.
Greece, Evangelos Karavos.
Lots of Greek support over the course of these championships. Evangelos Kanavos. Lifetime best of 13.50. That came with his second jump. His first three were perfect. His second three jumps, not so good.
Gold medalist and IPC Athletics World Champion.
But he gets silver.
Representing Portugal, Lenin Cunha.
Lenin Cunha of Portugal. The flags, the scarves, everything is being waved. 14.16, he only had 2 jumps that were legal. He passed on his 4th, he had 3 fouls.
Ladies and gentlemen, the national
Portuguese
anthem
flags are
of
flying there.
Portugal.
They'll be flying on the flagpoles in a moment or two's time as we await their national anthem. see Lenin Cunha. He tried to hold it in, he couldn't. He's an emotional man, and why wouldn't you be? There he is. A new lifetime best
So over in the,
in the competition.
We're about to start the third round. The situation is that Dmitry Dushkin of Russia leads with 10:54.
Great to see. Great to see that as well. The Portuguese singing the national anthem there, loud and proud a moment or two ago.
That's an area record for Nyash and Chen Zhenyu of China.
So Lepiato, as we return to the high jump, attempting 2 meters 11. The reigning European, world and Paralympic champion. Straight clear of the first attempt, Lepiato. And his successes continue.
Disturbance there was Lepiato of Poland going over.
Lepiato straight over.
11. So Brumed will be up next. Brumed was just.
And he is clear all the way. No failures yet for the pole as we cross to Michaela Rostowski, who has the gold in the women's triple jump and the world record too, 11:56. Final attempt. And she's already claimed the gold, so can she leave us with something big? She might just have done so. Twice she has broken the world record today, 3 times actually. 11:45 in the 4th round was also past the previous mark. Now she maybe gave away 15 centimeters or so there. 11:45, 11:51, 11:56, 3 world record marks today, and that's around the same area.
11:67 for Rostowski.
And it's another world record for Rostowski. 11 meters 67. Absolutely sensational jumping from the Croat. She's the world champion again for the first time since 2011. European champion from last year in Swansea. And she takes the honours spectacularly again here for Croatia. A nation of solid jumpers, and she is the world champion again. Michaela Rostowski, 4 times tonight. She has gone beyond the old world record of Maria Orsos from 2002. So 11:67, the winning distance for Rostowski. Portugal 2nd, 3rd and 4th. Erica Gomez, lifetime best with the silver. And Ana Felipe, the 16-year-old championship debutant, gets the bronze. Men's Javelin, F44 is our next medal ceremony. Ryan Montgomery presenting the medals. Helgi Sveinsson of Iceland, European and world champion over F42, but guessing at F44 here. Another major championship medal for the 4th summer in a row for him. For New Zealand, Rory McSweeney. Cracking result for the Kiwi. His first major championship medal. 8th in 2011 in the world, 6th in Lyon 2 years ago. Well, the medal is his now.
Gold medalist and IPC Athletics world champion. Representing Cape Verde, Marcio Miguel da Costa Fernandez.
Going into these championships, Cape Verde had only ever won one medal. It was a silver won by this man 2 years ago. And now he claims his nation's first ever gold medal at an IPC Athletics World Championships.
السيدات والسادة السلام الوطني للرأس الأخضر.
Well, I bet you, and I would be right, that practically none of you listening have heard the national anthem of Cape Verde before. It is the first ever World Athletics Championship gold for the nation, IPC or IAAF. And this is how he did it. Stupendous throw, continental record from Marcio Miguel da Costa Fernandez. Silver 2 years ago, that was history. Gold tonight, history rewritten.
So back to the men's high jump, T44. Jonathan Broome-Edwards, his third attempt at 211. That is a failure. So that's the end of his competition.
And an 8-meter putter plus Len Kili of China, he will be drawn 8. But let me quickly go back to the discus because there was some applause there in the last round.
It will be a silver medal though.
Of Australia, who has gone into the silver medal position with 50.
Clears at 199, 205, but 3 fouls at 211 for Jonathan Broome-Edwards.
So that competition has a champion. We'll see how high he can go. But now, the final of the men's 5,000 meters T20, and it features the High School Athlete of the Year in the United States, the 1,500 meters champion from Doha 2015, Michael Brannigan of the USA. 4 in the final. All 3 medals are available. By the way, if there were only 3 starters, then it would be reduced to 2. So Michael Brannigan closest to camera from East Northport in New York. And that's an excellent victory in the 1,500 earlier this week. Fastest 2-mile high schooler, more about him later. Jose Acevedo didn't make the finish of the 1,500 meters at the Europeans last year. 15:26.51, his lifetime best achieved this year. Tamar Ahmed of Saudi Arabia's championship debut, turned 21 earlier this month. Daisuke Nakagawa of Japan, 10th in the 1,500 final in 2011, on our new World 1,500 meters champion Michael Brannigan of the USA, a senior at Long Island Northport High School he's been. So where we go, it's Michael Brannigan of the USA. Was once the Sports Illustrated High School Athlete of the Month quite recently. Daisuke Nakagawa of Japan, Tamar Ahmed of Saudi Arabia, and Jose Acevedo of Portugal. They're the four in this final. World record 14.56 from Michał Walensky of Poland, set back in 1997. He's well aimed on the road to Rio right now, trying to be on the road to another gold medal.
And if it went down to personal best and what you looked at here, it'd be a race in two between Nakagawa and the man in first position there, Michael Brannigan, with Azevedo in there as well. But it doesn't always work out that way, and we've seen it at these championships as Michael Brannigan leads from the front. Azevedo in second place, Ahmed in third, and rounding off the field, Nakagawa of Japan, as they finish their first 400 meters in a rather slow time. So this, at some point, will quicken up, but with only 4 athletes in the field, it's a case of who's going to go first, and there's the answer. Azevedo has decided to quicken the pace already on the second lap. He takes the lead now from Brannigan. Brannigan decides he wants to go back in front, so this could be very interesting indeed. A game of cat and mouse between Brannigan and Azevedo as they come past the finishing line right in front of us. It's Brannigan who leads. Azevedo in second. In third place, it's Ahmed, and at the back of the field, in fourth and final place, Nakagawa of Japan.
Now Brannigan is the fastest lifetime best and season's best of the 4 competing in this, 14 minutes 42. Ahead of Nakagawa, who's a 15-17 man in his career, hasn't been able to match that this season. Acevedo, the second in season's form, and already look at the gap that Brannigan's opened up, around 10 or 15 meters over Acevedo in second place, with Ahmed of Saudi Arabia just being overtaken, dropped down into last place by the Japanese Daisuke Nakagawa. We've got relay semi-finals to come after this. It's the penultimate night's action here in Doha at the World Championships. We'll break away from the 5,000 meters for a moment because the gold medal has been decided on the men's high jump. Lepiato's had an attempt at 2:18, he's missed it. Second attempt at a new world record. It's Lepiato. Oh, it's a brilliant effort! He's got the world record. A sensational leap by the pole. And he hits new heights, set the previous mark of 2:17 in Swansea last year, and that's a glorious victory for the pole.
Ladies and gentlemen,
breaks his own championship record from Lyon 2 years ago as well. Glided over. Does have an option to go to 2:21 if he wishes, but he'll probably call it a day here. Excellent jumping in this T44 decider by Lepiata.
He's got in on the football. He's got in on the football celebrations as well.
There's a baby on the way. Lepiata, world record 2:18, and look at the distances he passed up. Cleared 2:11. That's where Jonathan Broom Edwards was denied ultimately. 3 failures at that mark. It's silver for Broom Edwards. Skiba gets the bronze United Skates, but Lepiato with a tremendous victory. And the new world record as well. We've got 9 laps to go meanwhile.
It's Michael Brannigan who leads at the moment from Nakagawa, who's worked his way up into second position behind Brannigan, and dropping off the back of the field there. It's the Kenyan athlete, Tamar Ahmed, who is at the back of the field. Azevedo in third position, but at the moment it is a race in 2. Out in front, Brannigan of the United States, Nakagawa of Japan. They've opened up a gap of around 40 meters now from the 2 at the back. You do notice on the far side there, they are allowed to take on water in this men's 5,000 meters T20 event. as they do in the back straight, just that one position there. But Brannigan now out in front, and Nakagawa, who's with him in second place. They're really dropping the other two off the field. When they come around and take this lap over the finish line, they'll have 8 to go, so 3,200 metres will be remaining. They've gone through about 1,700 at the moment.
Well, these two very much out on their own. Movement all happening in the space of a lap realistically. Brannigan has 8 laps to go. He and Nakagawa tied together, first and second, then gap of around 50 metres back to third and fourth for Portugal. Jose Acevedo and then Tamar Ahmed of Saudi Arabia. So 2 real jousts happening right now. 1 for gold and 1 for the bronze medal. Brannigan, good fluidity of style. Despite the diagnosis of autism, proven himself to be very, very fast. Stated fastest American high schooler over 2 miles. Mile mark still holding big importance in American athletics. Brannigan holding the lead with Nakagawa in second place. Bit of a gap now developing behind them. Around 50 metres behind, you can see on his own in third place. Jose Acevedo's now opened up a significant margin over the Saudi Arabian Tamar Ahmed, who's the slowest in the field. Lifetime best coming this year, Tamar Ahmed, of 16:39, but it's the top 2 coming down the home straight. 7 laps to go, and it's Brannigan just ahead of Nakagawa. 3:07 for the first kilometre, 3:05 for the second, so they are marginally speeding up now.
What may be interesting as well is those water stops on the far side. We saw it in the T11 5,000 metres. Ode Santos decided not to take on water as he was going around. Both these two athletes at the front, they didn't take on water in the last lap. Be interesting to see whether they do it now, because that really told towards the ends of the T11 5,000 metres.
This is Gara Tanash of Iraq. Third round of the shot put. It is the F40. Those are small stature.
Ladies and gentlemen, the victory ceremony for the men's javelin throw F44.
Chance to go beyond 10 metres. I'm pretty sure he has done that. 8 in this final. Oh, he's absolutely delighted because he's got an Asian record and is in the lead. 10 metres 66 for Garrett Tanayash.
Well, back to the track and 6 laps to go. Michael Brannigan still leads. No change since we last went down to the track. Brannigan in front. Nakagawa in second place of Japan. Acevedo in third, but he is narrowing the gap. It's down to around 30 metres now. And way out the back is Jose Acevedo, who just goes across now for his 6 laps to go. But out the front, Brannigan in the lead. Nakagawa in second place. And here comes Acevedo. So we saw in the 5,000 T11, Ode Santos really struggle towards the last 120 metres in the 5,000. We see many athletes here struggle as they get to the end, maybe going out a little bit too quick in this Doha heat and humidity, especially the humidity in the evenings. You can see the sweat pouring off the athletes there. Brannigan in front, Nakagawa in second place, and Acevedo in the white shirt and green shorts in the background, coming through in third with 5 laps left of this 3,000 metres, 5,000 metres T20 race.
Yeah, a lot of people may not have the appreciation of the humidity, because even if you step out of your hotel at midnight, you're talking about temperatures still of around 25 Celsius at the very least, and it's still very dense, very heavy feeling. 4.5 laps to go for our 2 leaders, and it's Brannigan still out in front with Nakagawa. Both men showing a good fluid style. both turning down the offer of drinks so far. Acevedo of Portugal in third place always was turning his head away when the first effort was coming in.
Thank you very much. We'll let you need to get back to watch the 5,000 metre race.
Well, they've slowed down quite considerably. 3 minutes 16 seconds for the third kilometre. And Nakagawa now almost coming up alongside Brannigan, and then taking his position right behind him again. They pretty much kept the same pace throughout. It has slowed a little bit over that final kilometre. Acevedo now in third place. The gap between the top two and Acevedo is almost the entire home straight. It's around 60 metres. It's half a lap. Meanwhile, between Acevedo in third and Ahmed in fourth. And big move by Nakagawa to hit the front.
Well, Acevedo has just looked over there as he's come past in and just given the handshake to say he's in all sorts of trouble. So Acevedo of Portugal may not finish this race, but out in front, Nakagawa has made a bit of a break. He's now 5 metres or so ahead of Michael Brannigan. Brannigan, of course, won gold here over 1,500 metres, but the Japanese athlete Nakagawa has gone. Has he gone too early, though? That's the question.
They're about to lap our fourth placer, who is Tamer Ahmed. Acevedo needing additional water, well, he's not turning down the offer now. Still hanging on in third place. Very much hanging on in terms of staying in the race. He's well ahead of the man in fourth. Oh, and what's happened to Brannigan? I think Brannigan's pulled up. Brannigan, who was in second place and battling for the gold medal. Oh, he's pulled up. Something horrible has happened to him. He still stayed out in the track, but all of a sudden Brannigan just seemed to break down. And that's a big, big lead now. There he goes.
And Acevedo has seen that, and all of a sudden he's quickened his pace. Jose Acevedo from Portugal, he's quickened his pace because he saw that Michael Brannigan has slowed down, but Brannigan has gone again. He's just needed a bit of a breather, and now he's taken off. But the gap at the moment is way out to about 50 metres, and we might have a withdrawal in a moment because Ahmed of Saudi Arabia on the far side is really struggling. He is almost at walking pace at the moment as he gets a drink going past there. But there is Michael Brannigan going past Ahmed there. And Brannigan now is at least 70 or 80 metres more than that, almost 100 metres behind, as Nakagawa really stretches out in front. When he comes around, he'll have 800 metres remaining in this men's 5,000 metres T20.
Well, the thought in Acevedo's mind, it certainly seemed to be at one point, will I keep going? And then suddenly when he saw Brannigan get into trouble, he must have started thinking, I could get maybe the silver medal here. 4 minutes for that fourth kilometre. They've slowed incredibly, and look at Brannigan here.
Brannigan actually went off the track then. He put his left foot on to the grass on the inside. So Brannigan is in all sorts of trouble here. Here comes Acevedo of Portugal. Brannigan's got again, though.
2 laps to go. And we're in a situation right now where, well, we know who the 1, 2, 3 are, and there are big gaps between the 1, 2, 3. But we're not sure if they're going to finish. I can tell you, by the way, the 4x400 relay, which was due to take place tonight, has now been moved to tomorrow, so there will be an earlier finish tonight to the men's 4x4. That's now gone. And Brannigan, look, he's down to a walking pace. He's got less than 2 laps to go. Well, I think maybe all he has to do is walk clear the gap between him and back in third place. Acevedo is now about 70 metres. It's all about survival for the 4 out on the track, and still the medals are not quite determined. Heading for the bell very shortly, leading for Japan. This is Nakagawa, and then way back on the final bend is Brannigan, who's still hanging on, and Acevedo is still there, also about 50 metres behind. But it's Nakagawa who leads for Japan. Brannigan in second place, Acevedo in third. Nakagawa looking very, very good comparatively. Brannigan gets the bell, that's given him a lift, and now he's shooting off again, trying to catch up with Nakagawa, who's at least 60, 70 metres ahead of him. And then Acevedo will take the bell now, and similarly, he's a further distance back. Probably actually 100 metres between first and second and third right now. It's the length of the back straight. Nakagawa with one last turn to take, and he will be home. Nakagawa finished 10th in the 1500 meters in Christchurch in the World Championships, which is now almost 5 years ago, very early on in 2011. A few deep breaths. He is almost there. 60 meters to go, and Nakagawa will be world champion for Japan. Brannigan only passing the final bend now. Nakagawa. World record given there is 17:40. Nakagawa comes through, 15:39.44, and Brannigan will come through in second place. Brannigan is in second, and he makes it 15:51.01. And Acevedo, all he has to do now is get over the line. Where's he going? I think he's going to pick up a Portuguese flag. He's waving to his colleagues in Portugal. Great reception for him from his friends. He doesn't need the flag just yet, but he will get a bronze medal, and he can celebrate after with the flag. Great moment in the life of Jose Acevedo. He didn't finish the 1500 final in the Europeans, but he's finished this, and it's a world bronze medal for Acevedo.
Great to see, isn't it? I did have concerns, though, as the athletes were going around there, Michael Brannigan especially, but he picked up again in the past couple of laps. But Tamer Ahmed has still got one lap left to go. You hear the bell go. He thinks he's finished, but he's got one lap left to go.
Keep going. You've got another lap. Keep going, mate.
I don't think he realises that he has one more lap to go. Someone needs to tell him he's got one lap left.
Yeah, I think somebody is. Yeah. Anyway, Nakagawa's won, 15:39.43. Acevedo's just come up and told him he has another lap. Yeah. I think Acevedo, yeah, he's gone off again. Quite right, quite right. He just miscounted. Everybody had lapped him, you see, and he came in past Acevedo, and Acevedo obviously told him one more lap.
Well, he's gone off so quick.
Wow, look at this. This is very good. This is 400 meters that he has left, and he's almost running it like a 400 meters race.
I'm a little bit concerned that he might fall in the heat when he gets around towards the end. I hope someone's put the clock on this, because he could break the world record for 400. Off he goes.
He's had 1,400 meters. He's had 4,600 meters, and now look at the final four. Absolutely blistering it.
Well, there I think he's hit a bit of a wall as he's come around the end there, but this is great to see, isn't it? Fantastic to see as he goes across down to the last 100 metres. Brilliant finish by Tamer Ahmed of Saudi Arabia. That is great to see. It's also great to see that Acevedo had gone up to him and said to him that he had one lap left to go, and he goes across the finishing line. He finishes in just over 18 minutes and 10 seconds, and well, he should put his hands in the air. He's done the Mo Farahs. Maybe he hasn't got the same medals as Mo, but he's finished and he's done a great job. Well done, Tamer Ahmed.
It's been excellent stuff. That was an astonishing race. Just so much drama. Even though there were only 4 starters in it, it was all about, in the end, survival for everybody and getting over the finish line. Brannigan in very smooth control. 1,500 meters champion, but 5 is a totally different prospect, especially in this temperature and humidity, despite it being 8:30 in the evening. But Nakagawa then decided to go with around 4 laps to go, and Brannigan was not able to keep it going. But still, a silver medal for the man who is still only 18 and a fantastic prospect for American athletics. 14:42 is lifetime best. That not an IPC event. Nakagawa crossing the line. Great victory for the Japanese, who is probably, I think it's fair to say, the only athlete who looked comfortable all the way through, in that he never really suffered any major discomfort. Acevedo coming home in 3rd place.
Nakagawa is our winner, 15:39.43. Brannigan, the silver, 15:50.99. And Acevedo, the bronze, 16:21.28. Ahmed coming home in fourth.
Lovely shot of the moon, that. Very clear in Doha. And that is picturesque indeed. What's also picturesque and interesting is the shot put, the F40. Abdullah Al-Say of Kuwait, currently in 7th position, has thrown a lifetime best here of 7:44.
Gold for Japan, it's silver medal for USA to add to Brannigan's gold from the 1500 metres.
So no improvement.
Bronze for Jose Acevedo.
Abdullah Al-Saif, no improvement for him.
Saudi Arabia still has quite a long way to go. That's the bell.
Lenke Lee, his final attempt, also a personal best for him. 8:57 came in the opening round.
400 متر الأخيرة العداء السعودي تامر أحمد أنهى مسافة 4600 متر. شكرا وهنيئا على هذا المجهود الذي بذله العداء السعودي أو يعود من جديد لإنهاء السباق فعلا.
8:15, he finishes in 5th position, but a new lifetime best thrown in this competition.
تامر أحمد بسرعة نهائية يسير وينطلق كالبرق الخطيف.
Matija Sloop of Croatia, he's in 4th position, 8:58 lifetime best, but he needs to improve if he wants to get into the medal positions, and he needs to improve by a lot. He has a bronze. He's going to need to do some work if he wants to get up into silver. 9:83 at the moment is his best. He's chasing 10:57 though, and that won't be good enough.
Well done to you. Over in the men's shot put F40, we are down to the final three. Chen of China, Discus of Russia, Tanayash of Iraq.
9:83, lifetime best with his 5th throw. And that's 9:68, so he'll finish with the bronze medal.
شكرا على إنهاء السباق. الجميع أنهى سباق 5000 متر. إذن
Dmitry Dushkin,
الولايات المتحدة، البرتغال والمملكة العربية السعودية. ونعود إلى منافسات
lifetime best of 10:57 with his 5th. He's chasing the man in front, Tanayash, who has 10:66. Well, that's over 10, but I don't think that is up near the 10:66 mark.
In the final round, he's 9 centimetres behind the leader, Gara Tanayash of Iraq.
He waits, he hopes, but he knows it's not good enough. 10:61. It is a new lifetime best, but he's missed out by 5 centimetres from where that man there, Gara Tanayash of Iraq, is at the moment. 10:66 was his 3rd throw. That's his best so far. He knows he's got the gold medal. Look at that smile. Bit of chalk. No pressure. He's won the gold. But just for good measure, he's going again.
Well, it's there or thereabouts, and he's been there pretty much, pretty consistently.
It's over 10,
981, 1066,
but it won't improve on his current mark of 10:66.
were the previous 5 puts for Tanayash. He ends with 10:43. His area record is 10:66, and he is the gold medalist.
Off he goes, the man from Iraq, Garrett Tanayesh. 10:43 with his last throw, a new area record of 10:66. He is the gold medalist in the men's shot put F40 category.
Got the right colours on it. It's got embroidery too and tassels.
Good to see. Confirmation of that area record of 10.66 metres. And there's confirmation of the final result. Tanayesh in first place. Dushkin of Russia takes the silver. And Chen Zhenyu puts China among the medals again. 983 for him.
So let's take a look at the winning effort earlier tonight for Lenin Kuna in the men's triple jump T20. He'd had a no jump in the first round, trying to get himself re-established into the competition. Strong glide down the runway, every sector perfect. And out 14 meters 16 for a lifetime best for Lenin Kuna. It would be the lead early on, and it would not be beaten. Lenin Kuna with his lifetime best, claiming the gold for Portugal. Only had one other jump in that, 13.50, the rest no jumps, and he skipped the fourth round. But Lenin Kuna is the world champion for Portugal.
And we saw the tears of joy, didn't we? When he was on the podium, a happy man, an emotional man. But he took the gold.
So, rounding off the night's track action, we have got two semi-finals from the men's 4x100 meters, T11 to T13. It's China, Brazil, and Spain. Now, in this, some athletes will have guides and some will not. And it's up to them in what order they send the people out in.
And we should mention as well that the men's 4x400 T53 54 rounds, there were supposed to be 2 heats taking place this evening. They won't take place now. It will go straight to a final on day 10 on Saturday.
So there's 3 teams, China, Brazil, and Spain in this first heat. 4 teams in the second heat, and it's the top 4 who qualify for the final. So for China, it's Gao Jin, Di Ding Dong with his guide Wang Lin, Hu Ku Li with his guide Yang Zhaoqing, and Sun Qi Xiao. For Brazil, Ricardo Costa de Oliveira with his guide Rafael Lazzarini, Gustavo Orujo, Geronimo da Silva, and in the last leg, Felipe Gomez alongside his guide Pereira Borges. Spain, Martin Pareco Maza with his guide Timoteo Stuart Ortiz. They've got Diego Sancho Villaneva, Gerard Descarrega Puigdeval, and his guide Marcos Blanquino Esposito, and Juan Manuel Martinez to round off.
Here we go then.
So China, Brazil, and Spain are the three in this. So China starting off without a guide, and it'll be Gu Jin on his own. And the fastest four are in to the final. So away first time, it's Gu Jin of China, it's Costa de Oliveira, Brazil, and it's Pareco Maza of Spain, and it's been a very solid start by the Spanish. They've absolutely flown, and now it's going to be Sancho Villanueva who takes over for Spain. They change first. Brazil doing their best to get around, and look at the absolutely flying of Di Dong Dong along with his guide Wang Lin. It's Arujo in second place at the moment. The changeovers all seem fine so far. It's Spain still leading. For Spain, it's Descarrega Puigdemont. For Brazil, it's Geronimo da Silva, and for China, Sui Quili. And now here comes the final changeover. All seems okay, and it's China out in front. China out in front with Sun Guzhou. It's Felipe Gomez with his guide for Brazil, and it's coming up for Spain is Muna Martinez, and Muna Martinez takes it. Spain win it. China in second place, and Brazil come home in third. What a brilliant final leg by Muna Martinez. They got the distribution absolutely right. They put their two T11 athletes in first and third. China put theirs in the middle, trying to get an early pace from Gu Jin. Brazil finishing off with a guide, Felipe Gomez alongside Pereira Borges. Very good 100-meter sprinter. But it is Spain's victory, and they've actually equaled the European record. 43.92, I should say. China in second, 44.09. And Brazil pipped for third, 44.12. Equals the European record. Good final changeover for Muna Martinez, and they all managed to get the baton around. Muna Martinez rocketing away in the closing leg, with Sun Guzhou in second place for China and Felipe Gomez third for Brazil. That's a good win for Spain. First Spanish win of any race here in Doha. Well, they equaled the European record. But there are four going in the second heat, and it is the four fastest to go through, so Spain do not have their place secured just yet.
Men's discus throw, F57. Still going on. There's India's Thirumale Kumar Subaya. His third throw.
Four medal ceremonies to come as well.
Currently in third position, 24.19. Subaya. .27 thereabouts is the mark. It looked as though it landed. We'll just get confirmation. All these athletes having their first 3 throws and into third position. He is at 27.92.
Continuing their celebrations after winning that relay. Good celebrations there for Spain. Well, we've got 16 involved in this men's discus throw at 57, 3 throws in a row. Here is Alexei Ashabadov.
Already medalled here. This is Alexei Ashabadov.
11 major gold medals to his name. He's the reigning European, World and Paralympic champion.
Shapatov won the silver in the shot put. He's a 42-metre discus thrower, has been over 45 metres. Sorry, he's been over 60 metres, would you believe, at his absolute best, at 42.07 this year.
Ashabadov. The focus firmly on him. Last couple of races, as we say, have been postponed for the night. The 4x400 metres relay. That is a long throw, a serious throw by Ashabadov to around 40 metres. And Evan O'Hanlon's joined us for the men's discus throw. Relay is very, very interesting. That 5,000 metres final, by the way, was a real battle of survival in the end.
Yeah, I saw it from a TV down on the track where I was working very hard doing some interviews.
Just managed to survive in the end, and obviously 400, I think you've said before, is your limit, and even then that's quite a limit.
200 is really my limit, but push it out sometimes just to try and get a couple more medals.
Actually, being trackside, very humid down there, because obviously at one stage I think every athlete looked as if they were in big trouble. 41.51, that was Ashabadov's first throw.
Yeah, I think it's quite humid. I believe tonight is not as hot as some of the other nights, but it's still more humid. So a lot of the athletes were coming off the track and they look like they've been for a swim.
Especially the longer distances. And that, by the way, is a longer throw by Ashabadov. We're expecting to do very well there tonight. Any interesting tidbits that you've come across interviews-wise this evening?
Season's best for the Russians, still though second place.
So while I was down there, I saw the men's T40 come through, and that they actually picked up, Iraq picked up the first gold medal of this championships. And they were very pumped. There was down there with the flag draped across his shoulders, and there was some of the other team members down there giving him quite the rendition of a song.
Best throw is the second, 42.21 for Ashabadov.
Fastest 2 heats that will go through to the final.
Here's Azerbaijan's finest, in the discus throw F57. Samir Nabayev, his second effort. His first at 42.05, his second is around that as well.
There we go then, 4 by 1. Never easy at the best of time. Just imagine if you're a T11, T12, T13 athlete.
41.02.
Best time at the moment, and
They'd
a
only
safe
won
change
one
there.
medal previously, and that was in
Spain
Christchurch
away,
in 2011. And
trying to
I
make
was
nice
convinced they'd won
inside
loads
Brazil,
because we see
trying
a lot
to
of them in the
lead
field
at the
events, and they
moment.
normally do quite well winning medals.
Coming up to the
Only
second
5
change
medals
now.
in
Brazil
history
has gone very
going into
early,
this, and they'd
but
only
they've got
previously
the baton.
competed or won medals in
Spain having a
2011.
change there.
But they're very good in powerlifting.
They are indeed very good at powerlifting.
Spain have got the baton, Brazil have got the baton, and so have China. Spain coming on the outside. It's all about time. It's all about time. Doesn't matter who wins.
Third attempt of Nabayev.
23, the winning time. And some pretty decent changeovers there as well.
42.05, 41.02. What is this one? 44.34. He stays in first position, the
Record for Spain.
Azerbaijan athlete. Back to the track though for the final event on the track this evening. The men's 4x100 T11 to 13 second heat. Portugal, Russia, Thailand, Uzbekistan. Firmino Baptista and his guide João Pinto will go off first for Portugal. Kuzmin, Labzin, Loganov and Koptev with Petrotenko as his guy will go off for the final 100. For Thailand, Kitsana Jorchai and Pachai Shrikhaban lead off Thailand's challenge. And in lane 7 for Uzbekistan, it's Miran Sahatov and Valentin Bulishev to lead out the Uzbeks. So Portugal in 1, Russia in 3, Thailand in 5, Uzbekistan in 7. And you will notice that as per the first heat, some athletes have guides, some go without. This is a combined T11 to 13 classification race. And it is the outside lane. He gets away very quickly for Uzbekistan. Sahatov, who gets away on the inside there for Thailand. It's Jorchai, but he's being caught straight away. It's Russia, who are almost up into first position. The Russians have gone into second. It is Labzin who's on the second leg for Russia, and he's making great progress on Gonsalves, who's up on the inside. But there they go. Russia are right in the lead now. It is Loganov, Artem Loganov, who comes around to hand the baton across to Koptev for their final 100 metres as he goes down with his guide. And Russia at the moment are doing this rather easily indeed. Out wide, it is Uzbekistan who are going to go through in second place, courtesy of Kamrev. And coming through in third place, well, that is very tight. It might have just been Portugal with Potra on the inside running their last leg, but that is very tight indeed. But Russia have taken the win. There is no doubt whatsoever about that. Uzbekistan in second place. Russia 42.64, just outside the championship and world record, but it is an area record for Russia. Equals it again, as Spain did with the European record in the last one. So two very, very tight heats and two exact same times for Russia and for Spain. That is tight indeed. Well, that is going to be incredible, isn't it? In the final, 42-64. Wasn't that a fantastic run there from Kuzmin, Labzin, Loganov and Koptev? It took them until about the 150 mark. It was Labzin who took it at the first changeover. It was Koptev who came home for them. And it was Russia in front pretty much the whole way, Evan O'Hanlon.
Yeah, Uzbekistan, the team from Uzbekistan started quite well and got away to maybe an early lead over the first 50 metres, but the Russians, as soon as they had that first change, they made their mark down the back straight and that top end. The Russians looked very smooth in their changes, so I wouldn't be surprised if they've done a lot of practice over the last couple of months together.
Certainly makes a big difference, the changeover. Only a particular area that you can take the baton from. If you go outside that area, you're disqualified. There are the qualifiers. Russia go through 42-64. Uzbekistan in 43.89 also qualify.
So we go back to the men's discus F57, and we're watching Claudine Batista dos Santos. Bronze in the javelin this week. This is first attempt on the way. Nabiev leading for Azerbaijan with 44-34. So the track action is over. The men's discus is the last remaining event. We've some medal ceremonies to come as well in the next, commencing in the next 20 minutes or so. So, Batista dos Santos, bronze in the discus in the last World Championships in Lyon, and before that, the Pan Ams in 2011 in Guadalajara. He won the bronze. That's 42-48. And Claudine Santos de Batista. It's the best first round throw. Nabiev has thrown further, 44-34, 3 throws in a row. Nabiev in the lead, Santos is lying in second place, and this is second throw. Strength and technique, 42.08, the second round throw of Claudine. 42.48, the first. Claudine.
Claudine just waiting between jumps. Sorry, throws.
So Claudine, it is 42.08 and 41.70. I think there's been a review of his distances. Yes, I think what's happened is that they counted his final practice throw as a measured one. The computer screen is changing in front of us all the time. They're pressing buttons over there, and numbers are changing on our screen here. Well, he was being given as in second place. Then the distance appears to have been recalculated, dropped to third. So he still has a third throw to go, from what we can see, 42.08 and 41.70. First they'd be given as a foul, so now he will have a third proper attempt. Had a little review. So Cloudeny lying in third, behind Samir Nabiev of Azerbaijan with 44.34, and Asipatov in second, 42.21. Anyway, have you enjoyed your week here so far, Evan, as a non-competitor?
Yeah, I've said it on a number of occasions to people that have asked me the same question, that I think I've enjoyed it more as a commentator than I have as an athlete, because when I come to compete as an athlete, it's so serious, and I've got to check my diet, I've got to make sure I'm not getting sick, I've got to make sure I'm resting enough and things like that, where while I've been able to have a little bit of fun as a commentator and doing some media around the place, I know you boys are working, but I'm just here to have some fun.
We have noticed that your diet has gone out the window since you've been here.
They're still reviewing. There is still supposed to be a third throw here for Cloudeny. It hasn't come yet.
Pork pies and cheesecakes don't count for athletes' food.
Chalk in the hands.
It's always good to make sure you eat all those things when you're not training, so that you don't miss them when you are.
Like a camel, you store it up.
Yep. Put it in the memory bank so I can remember how it tastes.
So final throw for Cloudeny. He's the 12th to throw. Out of the original order, but he is only the 8th to race to destiny. Look at that! That's a monstrous throw. Now the world record where that goal line is 45.81, and it's been waiting so long that the frustrations built up, and he said, right, have that. Lashed it out. That's around 45 meters, maybe 44.
Lucky they gave him another throw in the end. This should be a good distance for him.
I think it is.
Bronze medal position. He has done, it's a season's best 44.11.
44 meters 11, it is a season's best, and he climbs to second place, only 23 centimeters behind Samir Nabiev. And that will enthuse the Brazilian supporters in the crowd. Well, it should.
It obviously hasn't. The result obviously hasn't come up on the board yet, as they're not too excited.
And now Rajab of Libya moves up into the bronze medal position with 42.27. Mahmoud Rajab is throwing in the cage closest to the back straight. That's under 40 meters.
So now for Libya, it's Mahmoud Saeed Rajab with his first attempt. And it's 42.27. It is the longest first round throw. He is third overall behind Nabiev and Cloudeny. Second attempt for Rajab. 45.30 is his lifetime best. And that's fallen just short of 40 meters, and was a bit wayward, threatening to go out of this quadrant. That'll be around 39 meters.
42.88, so stays in third place. Heat 2, I think, will be back for 3 further throws.
And 42.88, Rajab is lying in third place. I make it overall.
Current state of play. 9 competitors, 16 have gone.
The crowd actually has been increasing over the last couple of days, I've thought. I think a lot of athletes are now finishing their competition and being able to come out, obviously, and relax and enjoy the sun of Doha and the competition.
Alan Sastra next to throw of Indonesia. And he's launched the first one out. It looks to me to be beyond 35, certainly. But not 40. Medal ceremonies will start in 50 minutes. The track action is over, by the way, if you were waiting for the men's 4x4 and the T53s and 54s. That's been converted to a straight final. That'll be interesting. Thailand in that. Had a very good-looking team. Rawat Tana, Saichan Konjen, Pongsagon Payo, and Prawat Wahram.
Fast signing will be Wu of China.
35.61. Given there for Sastra with his second attempt. Still 38.09. His best of the two. .28. He's in 5th position. Sastra. So we have no Hanlon. When do you go into camp for Rio next year? When will that be?
Well, I'll go back to Canberra in a couple of days, and then I've still got it'll have done its job, and I'll be out on the 11th of December, so hopefully I won't do much before then, and then after that I will be getting back into full-blown training.
Well, back to the discus throw F57.
It is Jordan's Amir Ali Mustafa Abdulaziz.
Plenty of chalk on the hands. Human night.
Very large number of competitors in this event, hence the 2 cages tonight.
للرجال للفئات 54 مجموعتين إقصائيتين من خلالها سنتعرف على المتفوقين فتجرى منافسة واحدة بالميدان ومن خلالها يحتل المركز الأول سمير نابييف في رمي القوس للفئة F57 المركز الثاني للبرازيلي باتيستا والليبي محمود سعد رجب في المركز الثالث.
So the Jordanian lifetime best of 45.70. Oh, that's a good effort.
إذن حسب آخر الأخبار فتسليم الميداليات هي المتبقية بالنسبة لهذه الأمسية. ستقدم البرنامج سباقي 400 متر 4 مرات تم إلغاء المسابقات اليوم وأصبحت مدمجة في سباق واحد فقط نهائيا سيجرى يوم الغد.
practice throws all done.
لنعيش لحظات من مراسم توزيع الميداليات على الفئات الوثب الثلاثي 23 للسيدات،
this year.
رجال 5000
Lifetime best of 45.70.
والوثب العالي 44
Be good enough for top spot.
للرجال كذلك.
Abdelaziz, first attempt. Here he comes. And that is around 42 meters. And that might put him well in contention. Names of body strength in play here. .41.37, and he's in 6th place. Season's best for him as well. By about a foot. That's a good one. That's a very good one. It's improved, and that might send him up towards the medals. It was sailing out close towards the world record line, the gold one.
Stop him.
.42.88. He's gone into 5th place.
Gives the discus a kiss there, just for good luck.
Abdelaziz to round off. Well, has he improved? Again, a huge amount of effort going into it from the Jordanian, and the officials moving in quickly. .43.31. He moves up into 4th place, and he's 80 centimeters away from the medals. So away he goes, well in contention.
There we have some of the crowd just still waiting around for this men's 4x400 meters T53 54.
They'll be waiting quite a while. It's not on. Is that why you're here? Sorry about that. It's a straight final now. Wu Gushon, here's his first throw. That's a really good throw beyond 40 meters.
Okay.
That's around 42. Oh, the effort that he put in. 42.18. It's the second longest first round throw. Overall, it puts him in 7th. Second attempt by Wu. Lots of power in that, and that's a lot longer as it goes out towards the goal line, the world record line. 45.81, that is the world record from Dubai of Metua Abul Kir of Egypt, and 44.56 puts Wu in front. He's our new leader. So our final throw. Whoa. The lifetime best it was on 44.56. A lot of energy expended in that, so maybe a little less to put through here, of about 42.5 meters. Sent out by Wu. Might still be his second best throw. 44.56 remains his best. That was 42.60, but Wu Gushan of China is our new leader. El Atter with his first round throw for Egypt. .41. Overall, that will put him in 7th place. 2 cages throwing simultaneously. Got the rhythm going. Here it goes. 39 or thereabouts. Stop. Warm up. Big lunge out. So that will not be an improvement.
مين اللي معايا عيني عليك ولا على بحثك؟ على بحثك؟ لما تتحرك بالكرسي الحالي.
So the 4 to advance to the 4x100 T11 to 13 relay final. Russia, Uzbekistan, Spain and China. They'll be in the final tomorrow and the final day. Now we have a few medal ceremonies to round off.
Ladies and gentlemen, for the Discus ceremony, women's triple jump T20.
السيدات والسادة مراسم تتويج لمنافسات والثلاثي ل20 سيدات.
So the women's triple jump, T20 medal ceremony.
Ambassador Croatia, and Ryan Montgomery, Summer Sports Director of the International Paralympic Committee. Winner of the bronze medal.
Portugal in the medals here.
Anna Felipe.
2 in fact. But that's bronze. Anna Felipe. 10:07. Her best mark coming in the third round.
Winner of the silver medal,
الفائزة بالميدالية الفضية.
representing Portugal, Erica Gomez.
Erica Gomez takes the silver. A new lifetime best of 10:89, surpassing her previous best of 10:35. That came in her final attempt of the six.
And IPC Athletics World Champion.
الفائزة بالميدالية الذهبية وبطلة العالم لألعاب القوى لذوي الإعاقة.
Representing Croatia, Michaela Rostowski.
The Michaela Rostowski of Croatia with a world record 11.67, breaking the mark set by the Hungarian Maria Orsos in Budapest back in July of 2002. And not only beating it by 25 centimeters. Time now for the national anthem of Croatia.
Ladies and gentlemen, your IPC Athletics World Championship medalists.
السيدات والسادة صاحبة الميداليات بطلة العالم.
So Michaela Rostowski of Croatia. Women's triple jump T20 champion with a new world record of 11.67 meters. Quite some triple jump indeed.
So about 13 minutes. Discus row 57 is still China who leads. Novaya Azerbaijan second. Batista dos Santos.
Javelin Ihsani Shakib of Iran.
3 men to come, and then the top 8 will have 3 further throws.
That's his first attempt of 3. 43.90, a lifetime best for Ihsani Shakib. .13 though is some way off at about 8 meters, in fact. So he's in 12th position, needs to do better. That looks much better. It's over the 40-meter mark. .43.90, that personal best. Might be in trouble. 41.51. He's up into 5th position.
Ladies and gentlemen, the victory ceremony for the women's 800 meters T11
41.51, his second, so he's in 7th position. Hassani Shakib. .41.80, he remains in 7th position. Women's 800 metres T11. Some controversy indeed in this one. They did go across with Maritza Arango Betrago in 1st place. Zheng Jin was in 2nd, both disqualified. So Brazil pick up the gold, but Angola pick up the silver. Papilia Boya. With silver. No need to explain why there's only 2 medals when there were 4 that started and 2 were disqualified.
Gold medalist and IPC Athletics World Champion.
So Angola pick up silver. But it's Brazil who take the gold medal. Ronaldo Bazzoni Teixeira. Bronze in the 1500 metres. Now gold in the 800 metres T11 for women, with Fernando Ribeiro Jr. by her side. So it's silver for Angola, gold for Brazil. Time now for the national anthem of Brazil. So gold for Brazil in the women's 800 metres T11 final. She took bronze in the 15. It's now gold in the 800 for Bazzoni Teixeira. In a new season best. There was Maritza Arango Betrago going across the line, but she was disqualified. About 20 metres before that, she was holding on to her guide because she was on the verge of collapse. So as she was helped across the line, it meant disqualification. The medals were redispersed, and Brazil get gold. Metoua Ablakir of Egypt. He's in 5th position. This is his 3rd attempt. 43.13, 38.89. This his third attempt in the opening round. .43.36, he's into fourth position.
Ladies and gentlemen, the victory ceremony for the women's shot put F32.
Women's shot put F32.
وتتويج لمنافسات رمي الجولة F32 سيدات.
Algeria in the medals again in this one. As were Tunisia and Australia.
Representing Australia, Louise Ellery.
Bronze to Louise Ellery. .53 meters for Ellery. That came on her second attempt. Foul 4.53, foul 4.26, 4.15, and just under the 4 meter mark and 3.98 to finish as she claims the bronze medal.
Algeria, Munya Gasmi.
Munya Gasmi. Silver 2 years ago in Lyon. Silver here in the club throw. Now silver in the shot put, F32 class.
Gold medalist and IPC Athletics World Champion.
فائزة بميدالية ذهبية وبطلة العالم لألعاب القوى لذوي الإعاقة.
Representing Tunisia,
مروة إبراهيمي.
But it's Tunisia through Marua Ibrahimi. She was bronze in this event in 2012 in London. She's won gold here in the club throw already. She now adds gold in the shot put.
ladies and gentlemen.
Time now for the national anthem of Tunisia.
السيدات والسادة، السلام الوطني لتونس.
Ladies and gentlemen, your IPC Athletics World Championship medalists.
السيدات والسادة، صاحبات الميداليات بطلات
So the national anthem of Tunisia. What a very successful games they're having. Brahmi with the gold, Gasmi with the silver for Algeria, and Louise Ellery with the bronze for Australia. Michael Wishney of the United States, he's the final thrower in the first segment of the men's discus F57. And after that, we'll be down to the final 8. And they'll have 3 throws each.
Okay.
So he's ready to go. Won silver in the Pan Ams in Toronto. Former US Marine Corps sergeant injured his leg in an explosion while serving in Afghanistan 4 years ago. Served for 13 years in the army. He was a real strong man, as we can see. That's around 40 meters. He's only been involved in para-athletics for 18 months. Took it up in California in Oceanside, the Marine Corps base camp in Pendleton. 33-year-old, lives in the Woodlands, Texas. That's a foul. Just needs to readjust. They're toweling down. It's still quite humid here. Big celebrations coming here for Japan, a really dramatic men's 5,000 meters T20. Well, they all made it to the end finally, but for a while it looked somewhat precarious.
The medals and flowers will be presented by
سيقوم بتسليم الميداليات والورود
Alshigao, IPC Athletics Senior Manager, and Laura Thompson, IPC Athletics Project Manager. Winner of the bronze medal.
الفائز بالميدالية البرونزية.
Big result for Portugal.
Jose Azevedo.
He's had his fans here tonight. Went to celebrate, went out to the 6th or 7th lane to get their applause and their acclaim close up before coming home to take the bronze medal for Portugal. Jose Azevedo.
الفائز بالميدالية الفضية.
Representing the USA, Michael Brannigan.
Mikey Brannigan, gold in the 1500, now silver in the 5. And the man from New York State turns 19 in a fortnight's time. Picks up a well-earned, creditable, well-deserved silver.
Gold medalist and IPC Athletics World Champion.
الفائز بالميدالية الذهبية هو بطل العالم لألعاب القوى لذوي الإعاقة.
Representing Japan, Daisuke Nakagawa.
But Daisuke Nakagawa picks up the gold medal. He finished 10th in the 1500 meters final 4 years ago, and now here he is as the world champion, the 25-year-old.
Ladies and gentlemen, the national anthem of Japan.
السيدات والسادة، السلام الوطني لليابان.
Race about survival.
gentlemen, your IPC Athletics World Championship medalists.
السيدات والسادة.
A magnificent victory by the Japanese Azuki Nakagawa. We've reached, if you like, the halfway point of the men's discus, the F57, the seated discus, although in reality it's the 2/3 point, because out of the 16, only 8 go through to 3 final throws. Michael Wishnir, formerly of the US Marine Corps.
The medals and flowers will be presented by...
Second throw. It's about shy of 40.
Senior Manager and Laura Thompson, IPC Athletics Project Manager. Winner of the bronze medal.
فائز بميدالية البرونزية.
Representing Portugal, Jose Azevedo.
Well, what he needs to get into the top 8 is 41.80. That is the target. Lifetime best set earlier this year is 39.70. He's come close to that with his second throw. The back straight to watch the long jumps, and the Grishnia. Well, that's beyond 40 meters. Needs it to be 41. Has he done enough to make it through? Needs a white flag. I think that might have been given a red one. That was around, say, just under 40 meters.
Ladies and gentlemen, the national anthem of Japan.
Red flag instantly. Oh dear. Well, that's that. 14th place for Wishnir. He is eliminated. These are the 8 with 3 final throws in a row. Claudini Batista de Santos in the bronze medal position, 44.11. Samir Nabiev of Azerbaijan currently in the silver medal spot, 44.34. And Wu Guishan of China in pole position, lifetime best, 44.56. And these are the 8 who will not progress.
Ladies and gentlemen, the victory ceremony for the men's discus throw, F37.
So that men's discus still has some time to go. Earlier on, we had the men's discus F37. The cerebral palsy categories. Quite a distribution of medals in this as well.
Winner of the bronze medal.
الفائز بالميدالية البرونزية.
Representing Ukraine, Mykola Zavaniak.
Mykola Zavaniak, who was the reigning world champion going into this. It's a bronze today. 3rd time he's medalled at a world championships. And he's got the full collection of medals now.
Winner of the silver medal.
الفائز بالميدالية الفضية.
Representing Australia, Guy Henley.
Guy Henley of Australia with the silver, and a creditable result. For Uzbekistan, Kuznedin Norbekov gets the glory. So the first time ever at an IPC Athletics World Championships we've heard the anthem for Uzbekistan, and it's only the 4th ever medal they've won, and 3 of them have come here. Kuznedin Norbekov. He'll be the answer to a quiz question in years to come.
Representing Ukraine,
Let's join Javid Ashani Shakib in the closing straight to this men's F57 discus. He's lying in 8th place. 44.11 for the medals, his best so far, 41.80. That's beyond 40, it's close.
winner of the silver medal,
الفائز بالميدالية الفضية
champion,
الفائز بالميدالية الذهبية وبطل العالم لألعاب القوى ذوي
So Javid Ashani Shakib
Uzbekistan.
for a medal, big improvement needed. And that's around the same again. .43.90 is lifetime best going into this, and 43.90 would have him in 4th place.
Ladies and gentlemen, the national anthem of
He improves that time by 3 centimetres, and he stays in 8th. 41.84 is best.
The victory ceremony for the men's high jump T44.
السيدات والسادة مراسم التتويج.
It's been a day of world records and a week of them too in the men's high jump T44, providing that also literally new heights being reached in this.
Winner of the bronze medal,
الفائز بالميدالية البرونزية.
representing the USA, Jeff Skiba.
Jeff Skiba, former Paralympic champion 2008 in Beijing, twice high jump world champion in Lille in 02 and Assen in the Netherlands in 2006.
Winner
It's a
of the
bronze
silver
medal here.
الفائز بالميدالية الفضية.
representing Great Britain, Jonathan Broome-Edwards.
Silver in the last 2 major championships, and it's 3 in a row for him now. 2 worlds and a European in between. Jonathan Broome-Edwards clocking out at 2:05. Missed at 2:11.
Gold medalist and IPC Athletics World Champion.
الفائز بالميدالية الذهبية هو بطل العالم لألعاب القوى لذوي الإعاقة.
Representing Poland, Maciej Lepiato.
Maciej Lepiato successfully retains his high jump world title. 3 world crowns in a row, and he's the reigning European and Paralympic Games champion to boot. 5 titles in a row.
Ladies and gentlemen, the national anthem of Poland.
السيدات والسادة السلام الوطني لبولندا.
Well, he won the Polish Championship bronze in 2013. And we're not talking the IPC circuit, we're talking the full thing in Poland. Lepiato is that good, and a world record 2:18 tonight. And this is it. Great attempt.
Replay there of that world record jump by Lepiato.
Rocking the baby celebration. What if he'll be doing that in the next few weeks?
2 meters 18. Six left to go in the discus.
Alexei Ashabadov. 42-21 is best so far. He's way down here, considering he is the reigning European, World and Paralympic champion. He's won 11 medals in his time. This is his event. Won the last 5 major championships in a row, but here he's way down. 42-21 is best during regular throwing, and now in his final 3 throws, well, he needs to add a further 2 meters onto that just to get the bronze. But right now there's only about 50 centimeters between first and third. That's not an improvement.
Fifth attempt of Shapatov.
Ladies and gentlemen,
39.26, so 42.21 still remains his best. Time for his final attempt. He's got some work to do. .42.07, his best this season. Or 42.21 it remains. He's in 7th position. Libya's Mahmoud Saad Rajab, his 4th attempt. His 2nd round. That there is close enough to the 42.88 with his 3rd throw. .43.36, so that's his best so far, but he stays in 5th. Well, that looks a bit longer. That looks a bit longer indeed. But by how much? 44.11 above him if he wants to get up into the medals. .43.98, an improvement again, but he needs to go more.
4th place, 13 centimeters off the bronze medal position. Here he goes, last attempt.
Needs another 14 centimeters. Can he get it?
Giving that one a good rip against the white flag.
Well, that's out there around the same mark as the 43.98 he threw just a moment ago. This has to be bigger by around 14 centimeters if he wants to get into the medals.
So 2 identical throws.
Otherwise, he'll finish in 4th.
4th place for the time being. There are still 5 athletes to come.
And he will finish in 4th because he's thrown exactly the same as he did in his 5th, 43.98. Rajab finishes in 4th position for Libya. Well, he had a personal best of 45.30 coming into this. That would have put him in the gold medal places, Rajab, but he finishes out of the medals altogether.
We have 5 left to throw.
All of these men throwing now have a chance to claim a prize.
It's now 9:55 local time here in Doha. Final competition left.
Just over a metre.
A bit of late track action got commuted to tomorrow. So the 5 left. Amar Ali Mustafa Abdulaziz of Jordan. He lies in 6th place. Matawa Abu Al-Kir of Egypt, he's in 5th. Now in 4th, Mohammed Saad Rajab, we've seen throw. 43.98 his best twice, missed out by 14 centimetres. In 3rd, Claudini Batista dos Santos. He's on 44.11. Samir Nabiyev of Azerbaijan, he's 44.34. And Wu Guishan of China, he's 44.56. 5 to go. And there's only exactly 1¼ meters dividing the top 6.
الجائزة هي كانت عبارة على تذكرة سفر إقليمية مقدمة من الخطوط الجوية القطرية. الآن ريتشل راح تروح معاكم البعيد وراح تبين لكم أسامي على الصور أفضل صور فازت معنا في هذه المسابقة، مسابقة السيلفي بالنسبة للصور اللي اتحطت على الانستغرام من خلال الهاشتاج Beyond the Incredible.
Earlier on this evening, we had the Qatar Airways competition, and now we have the top 5 selfies that entered the competition on Instagram with the hashtag Beyond Incredible. So we look up at the board, you can see the top 5 in now. And there we are, the first one up on the board. A group of gentlemen here in the stadium entered that competition for Qatar Airways. Oh, and number 2 there, 2 lads come to watch the competition.
So Abdulaziz, 43.31. 80 more centimetres, and he's in the medals.
A group of ladies and a gentleman, all very happy to be here at the IPC Athletics World Championships, and the final selfie of the evening is
44.11.
2 more gentlemen here in.
That's the target. If he achieves it, he would take 3rd place and count that. Claudini Batista dos Santos of Brazil, who is still to throw. 3 throws in a row.
The winning selfie.
The entire stadium now watching. Abdulaziz of Jordan.
We'll be getting in touch with the winning selfie to let you know your prize.
أريد أن أذكركم بالنسبة للفائزين في مسابقة السيلفي الخطوط الجوية القطرية ستتواصل
Beyond 40.
حتى تقدم لهم.
I think it's not really an improvement on the 43.31 that has him in 6th place. .42.28. It's a bit of the binding gone. Chalking up again. That's the target. That's the top 3.
Put it up! Attempt coming up.
Here it comes. And that might be a bit better. 43.31 in the 3rd round. 42.28 last time. I think it's certainly better than that.
In 6th place at the moment. Jordan athletes. 42.03. So 1 throw to come.
.42.03. Looked very, very good. Obviously, the closer to the orange line, the better. Final throw. Yeah! Can he get it up there? Needs 44 meters. Well, I don't think it's going to get him into the medals. It might be his best throw. 43-31. He produced in the third round.
And it's 43-22, so stays in 6th
And 43-22 is his second best throw, and Abdulaziz will finish in 6th.
World record of 45.81, and that is Matawa Abulkir of Egypt.
So we're down to the final four. It's Matawa Abulkir who's moving up. 43-36, his best so far. He is 75 centimeters away from the medals. Mahmoud Rajab in 4th place has already had all his throws. Abulkir, if he can even improve by 70 centimeters, will move into 4th place. So Abulkir. (43-36). 5th place. Tying himself down. Just reattaching the bindings. So, Abulkir, his 4th round throw, 43-36, his best so far, and that's just beyond 40 meters. It won't be an improvement. Get into the medals. Needed.
Needs over 44 meters to get into the top 3. So we know the medalists.
So, Abulkir finishes in 5th place, and for Libya, Rajab is in 4th.
Currently in silver, we have Gordone Batista dos Santos of Brazil, currently in bronze. The 5 athletes behind them have all gone, so they're all going to get a medal. We just need to sort out the colour now. And as mentioned about half an hour or so ago, only 45 centimetres separate the top 3. It will be the Brazilian who will be next into the circle, Claudine Batista dos Santos.
حسم أمر الميداليات في هذه المنافسة رمي القرص أهمية لكل مشارك لرمي القرص الفئة F57 بالنسبة للرجال.
He's in third. Bronze medal, a definite.
Claudine Batista dos Santos.
Can he improve, though, what he needs? 52.67, his season best coming into this.
What has the Brazilian done here? This is the 5th round for him.
So he stays in second position now, Batista dos Santos.
Last round, so silver at the moment.
Santos moving up to second place where he can fight back.
BP. Oradu.
الخطوط الجوية القطرية.
Claudine getting into position in the medal table in second, 44.37, and now Nabiev getting into position on the
IPC Athletics World Championships.
into position. 44.34 needs 23 additional centimeters in order to get the gold.
44.34 is his best. That one's 41.85. Reminder that
ينتقل من جديد إلى مركزه الثاني.
round 5. So
42.13, so still he's in third place.
if he's a silver medalist or a contender for gold.
So this could be the throw to tell us who'll win gold. Oh, I think that just has.
To challenge that silver medal mark of 44.37. Certainly not far enough to challenge 44.56 to Wu Guoshan of China. It's 43.06. So Samir Nevayev of Azerbaijan is going to be the bronze medalist.
43.06, which means Nabiev takes the bronze, and he congratulates our champion, Wu Guoshan of China, who goes in for his final throws, and China have done it again.
See if he can get anywhere close to that world record of Mutawa Abulkir.
So he has the gold. What he's surely aiming for now is the world record. 45.81 set in February by Mutawa Abdulkir.
باسم اللجنة المنظمة نقدم الشكر لكل الداعمين الرسميين لبطولة العالم لألعاب القوى ذوي الإعاقة الدوحة 2015.
On behalf of the organising committee, thank you to the official supporters of the
He's already
Doha
claimed the gold medal.
IPC Athletics World Championships.
He's now got the world record in his sights. The man who had that, or has it still, finished in 5th position. From Egypt, Metawa Abouakia. That mark stands at 45.81. This man has 3 attempts in which to break it. .56, his second throw. That is a new lifetime best. And leaves him with the gold medal. But he'd need another 1.25 meters just to equal the world record. We are almost ready to go. The final 3 attempts of the men's discus throw F57. He is the gold medalist, we know that already, but how far can he go? That yellow line is what he's looking for, that's the world record. Set in Dubai in February of this year.
So that was the 4th round attempt of
The issue he has at the moment
China. He's guaranteed to take the gold medal, and he
is the wind.
has gone to 44.32, so just off his best.
It's coming against him. 44.32. Number 5 on the way.
5th round, and got that one just a little flat. Woshon, so he'll have one more attempt. 44.56 is lifetime best. That came in the 2nd round. Pressure's off. They can really let it rip in round number 6.
That's a foul on the 5th attempt, so perhaps we might have something special for all of you who have hung on.
So last action of this penultimate day on the IPC Athletics World Championships Doha 2015.
Wu Guoshen of China, who topped the medal table at the end of day 9.
He's given that everything, it's close.
Not quite. He liked it.
But he is the gold medalist, he is the champion.
It just didn't go far enough.
To their impressive list of gold medals, they are way out in front on the medals table. And they've had another one tonight. Wu Guoshen is the IPC World Champion with a lifetime best 44.56 in the men's discus throw F57.
So Wu wins the gold, 44.03, his final attempt, but 44.56, a new lifetime best for the man from China. He takes gold in the men's discus throw F57 final. There's confirmation of a new personal best. Batista dos Santos claiming the silver medal with his second to last attempt, and Nabiev of Azerbaijan with bronze. "16 competitors in the men's discus throw F57, only 8 though, who saw a moment ago through to that second round and a chance to win a medal."
معا هذه الليلة نشكركم لكونكم جزءا من.
So let's have a look at the medals. No surprise there. China still on top, 37 gold, 79 in total. Russia in second, United States of America in third, Great Britain in fourth, but look at Tunisia in fifth position. They are flying. Brazil now up to seventh, Poland in sixth, Australia in eighth. Germany at the top of that page on 23, Netherlands on 15 down there at the bottom, South Africa doing very well. Ireland on 7, Greece now up to 8 altogether with 3 golds, and Japan 7 for them. Bulgaria with 6, 2 golds. Portugal, Morocco and Malaysia with 2 golds. Malaysia doing ever so well. Spain there with 1 gold. Latvia with 3 altogether. And Sweden, Uzbekistan, Iraq in there in 38th position. Namibia with 4 altogether.
For the ones who move ahead and
Cape Verde there with their gold medal picked up today. Switzerland, only 5 medals for them. No golds whatsoever. That is a bit of a surprise. United Arab Emirates with 3. Austria, 1 for them. Angola also with a silver. And there we are, Iceland at the bottom with 1 bronze, along with Indonesia and Bermuda. So do join us for the final day tomorrow. It gets underway at 4 o'clock. From myself, Tulson Tollett, Will Downing and Evan O'Hanlon, we've had a brilliant day. Hope you've enjoyed it. Bye for now.
الاستثمار العقاري والإنشاءات، الصناعة والتجارة،